Halina kayo, Katatay Jack, first channel. Pag siya ay nagsasalita, maiintindihan mo ang halina kayo, Katatay Jack.
PBBM, hindi diplomatiko eh.
Halina kayo, Katatay Jack, first channel.
Hindi diplomatiko.
Halina kayo, Katatay Jack, first channel. Pag siya ay nagsasalita, maiintindihan mo ang mga balita. Mga balitang tunay na may ebidensya. Itutuwid ang balitang mali. Fake news. Yung mga balitang walang pinagbabasihan. Kaya makinig na kayo at magkomento at ating pag-usapan. Pinapakinggan ang opinyon mo at ito'y nirespeto dahil magtalakayan at may kantahan dito. Pantay-pantay tayo lahat kay Tatay Jack. Tatay Jack, first channel. First channel. Nagmamahal, loyalista ating Pangulo. Para sa bayan nito, minamahal ni Tatay Jack ang bayang Pilipino. Kaya halina kayo, mag-subscribe na at mag-bell all para sa susunod. Dapat malaman nyo ang balitang tunay sa ating bansang Pilipinas. Ating nakakalagang ulan, malalis sa pagmamahal sa ating mga Pilipino. Kaya tinutuwid ang balitang mali, ang fake news. Kaya mag-urmento na at magpanungkay. Pantay-pantay tayo dito. Pinapakinggan ang opinyon mo at respeto na ibinagbabasihan dito. At may kantahan pa, kantahan dyan. Tabay
Hello, Roel. Hello, Roel. Zenaida. Welcome to my LS for this day. U.S. election po dito sa amin. Trump has an early lead in electoral college votes. Ang score po ay 71 kay Kamala Harris, 111 electoral votes kay Donald Trump. Okay, that is an update. Okay, let us play our national anthem.
ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Okay? So, kumusta na kayo dyan? Magandang umaga, magandang tanghali, magandang hapon, magandang gabi kung saan man kayo naroon. Sana ay nasa mabuting kalagayan kayo at kayong mga mahal ninyo sa buhay at ang inyong family. May God bless you po. Okay. Shout out kay Zenaida Deborah, isang auto supporter. Salamat po. Ang aking supporters na ngayon ay umabot pa na ng 6,090 subscribers. Salamat po sa mga sumusubaybay sa aking channel at sa mga nag-subscribe po. Ito po ang Tatay Jack First Analysis and Channel, okay? Salamat sa mga sumusubaybay at nag-subscribe sa channel ni Tatay Jack, Jack First. Okay. Mga paalala lang at walang fake news dito. Totoong balita ang inyong malalaman. Okay. Kung tayo nagkakamali, tayo umaamin kaagad. Ito ang channel ng GIBO TEODORO for President with the acronym of GTFP kasi GIBO TEODORO for President 2028. MAKIISA na sa GIBO TEODORO for President Movement. Okay. Sandali lang ito. Secretary GIBO ang karapat-dapat na maging Pangulo. Sa 2028. My other device is not working. I don't know why. Okay, I'm trying to fix my other gadget. I can see the GIBO TEODORO tapat sa Pangulo at trabaho hindi siya nagrereklamo. Tulungan natin siya na makilala ng mga botante kasi sa totoo lang hindi po siya masyadong kilala. Mag-subscribe na dito kayo sa channel na nagsusulong sa kanyang pagkakandidatura, ang Tatay Jack First Analysis and Opinion Channel. Okay. Sabi ng Presidente, President Marcos said, there is no room in this government for anyone who places personal interests above serving the people with honor, integrity, and justice. Sinugundan ko po yan, sinabi ko, inulit ko lang ang sinabi niya. Protect PBBM and our country from politicians who are only looking out for their personal interest and are without honor, integrity, and have no sense of justice. Marami tayong politikong ganyan. Okay? Panindigan po sana ang lahat ng may malasakit sa ating bayan sa tamang adhikain at prinsipyo. Okay? Yan ang adhikain ko po. Mahalin natin ang bansa natin kaysa sa mga iniidolong politiko. Mahal na mahal ko si President Bongbong Marcos. Pero pag ikukumpara mo sa pagmamahal ko sa ating bayan, hindi po siya wala sa kalingkingan. Mangunguna parati sa akin ang pagmamahal sa ating bayan kaysa sa pagmamahal ko kay PBBM o sino mang politiko. Okay? Huwag nating tangkilikin ang mga politikong maka-China at hindi matino ang pag-iisip. Mayroon ba kayong alam na hindi matino ang pag-iisip? Bakit po nyo patuloy na sinusuportahan ang isang hindi matino ang pag-iisip? Ang tama ay tama, dapat suportahan at purihin. Ang mali ay mali, dapat labanan at patikusin. Di ba? Yan ang sabi din ng ating presidente. Labanan natin ang mga fake news channel. Mag-unsubscribe na po kayo sa kanila, please, para umusad ang ating bansa. Okay? Taos pusong nagpapasalamat ako sa mga preferred and regular members ko kasi sila po ang sumusuporta sa aking channel po. Maraming salamat kay Papa B, kay Reyna Lintek at ang kanyang team Lintek sa pagtulong sa channel ni Tatay Jaffers. Ako yun. Okay. Salamat din sa Team Kulit, Sisdet Channel, Hong Kong Angels, Mami Monique Barkman Channel, Auto Supporters at ang SSTV family ni Miss Tessa Vargas. Huwag niyo pong kalimutan na suportahan ang mga channels ni na Kainaro, the best political blogger, Papa B Entertainment, the best entertainer, si Rising Flag, molded like Kainaro style, si Trexibilia, real talker in terms of politics po, si Trexibilia. Supportan po natin sila. Kung hindi pa kayo nakaka-subscribe sa kanila, ay please do me a favor by subscribing to their channels. Okay? Thank you sa inyong pagsubaybay at pagsuporta sa mga illness ni Tatay. From time to time, I will give you updates dun sa US election. As of now, ang latest results, Trump has an early lead of in electoral votes, 111 to Vice President Kamala Harris count of 71 votes. Okay? So, punta na tayo sa mga balita. Ang headlines po. Headlines. Sara Duterte's spokesperson confirms exit from OVP. Christina Chi from Philstar. Kahapon, sinabi ko na sinibox ni Sara Duterte, ni VP Sara si spokes attorney Poa. Medyo nagkamali yata ako. Okay. Isa ito sa mga pagkakamali ko. Hindi pala sinibak. Mutual daw. Iba yung paniniwala ko. Ang paniniwala ko pa rin, sinibak. Pero base tayo sa ebidensya. Sabi ng concerned person po na siya po ay kusang nakipag-usap sa Vice Presidente na alis siya. Mutual daw po ang parting of ways. So I was wrong. Amin ko yan. I was wrong in saying na sinibak po siya ni BP Sara. Although, personally, I believe that sinibak siya. Kaya lang, sa palagay ko, may loyalty pa rin natitira kay Attorney Pua to protect the Vice President Sara Duterte. But what can we do? That's the evidence. Sabi niya, mutual ang parting of ways. So let's take it at that. I was wrong. Maamin po si Tatay Jack first na mali po ang conclusion niya. Ganyan po tayo dito sa channel ni Tatay Jack first. Hindi tayo nagkukubli, kinakaila yung mali nating akala. Okay? Malamig niya na dito sa amin. So, according to the BALITA, Michael Poa, the spokesperson of Vice President Sara Duterte, has vacated his post at a time when her office is facing intense congressional scrutiny over its use of confidential funds. Matindi to kasi kung saan pa kailangan ni BP Sara ang isang magaling na spokesperson, siya po ay nilayasan ng kanyang spokesperson. Although mutual nga ang paghihiwalay nila. Okay. Sabi ni Attorney po ng spokesperson po ni VP Sara, I would like to inform the Honorable Committee that I am no longer connected with the office of the Vice President. POA said. Yan po. Sabi niya. POA said, ito po, that predetermination of his contract, which was supposed to end in December 2024, was a mutual decision between him and Duterte. So, mag-end sana yung kontrata niya by December, pero nagkaroon ng mutual agreement na maghiwalay po sila. Kayo na mag-interpret po yan. Okay. Pakinggan natin kung ano ang sinabi niya. Okay. Sandali lang po. Hindi ko yata yun to.
POA, if are you still connected with the, well, I understand that you are no longer connected with DepEd, but how about in the office of the Vice President? Are you still connected?
Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Chair.
Yes.
I would like to inform the Honorable Committee that I am no longer connected po with the Office of the Vice President. Hindi na po ako, yung consultancy contract ko po was already pre-terminated, Your Honor.
Not even as a spokesman?
Wala na rin po ako as spokesperson.
Okay, but are you aware of the status of the people who are subject of the subpoena?
Opo.
Are they still connected?
Honestly, Your Honor, when I was still there, yes, they were connected with the OVP. Although, as of today, hindi ko na po talaga masabi factually if they are still connected or not. I would assume because of the position paper with the letterhead that they're still connected. But I cannot confirm that because Nagpaalam po ako, ano pa po nagpaalam po ako na umalis prior pa po to the previous hearing that we had.
Okay. Remember, si Attorney Poa is one of the person na nakatanggap ng pera galing kay BP Sara. Okay? That we have to remember. I will discuss that later on. Okay, balik tayo sa balita. So, as much as possible, pag mayroon pong video na nagpapatunay sa akin ibabalita, ayan po ang gagamitin natin. Okay. Sa pangbalita po, ito nakakabahala. Ni Sara Duterte's Chief of Staff left the Philippines amid funds probe. House panel po. Ito pong Chief of Staff, ang kanang kamay po ng Vice Presidente, ay tumakas patungong Estados Unidos. Bakit kaya? Hindi ba nakakaduda, mga kaibigan? Nagtatanong lang po ako. Bakit ka sa panahon na tinatanong ang mga kadikit ng Vice Presidente, ay bigla kang humiwalay sa Presidente? Lumikas ka patungong Amerika. Mayroon ka bang itinatago? O ayaw mong mapahamak si BP Sara? Yan lang yung mga simpleng tanong ko. Okay. Balita po. Attorney Zoleka Lopez, the Chief of Staff of Vice President Sara Duterte, has left the country. Umalis na sa country. Tabayan natin. According to the committee Secretariat of the House Committee on Good Government. Kaduda-duda. Ang panandalian, ang biglaang pag-alis po ng kanang kamay ni Vice Presidente. Ito po ay galing po doon sa Bureau of Immigration. Hindi ko maayos ang isang phone. I cannot read your comments. Okay. Lopez flew for Los Angeles, USA on November 4, the night before the resumption of the House panel's investigation into the fund utilization of the Office of the Vice President and the Department of Education under Duterte's tenure, the Secretariat said. Okay. Department of under Duterte's tenure, the Secretary said. Okay. Lumikas po yan. Galit na galit ako dyan. Bakit ka tatakas? Mayroon ka bang tinatago? Mayroon ka bang itinatago? Ayaw mo lang ilaglag si BP Sara? Mas mahal mo ba si BP Sara kaysa sa katotohanan at ang ating bayan? O ayaw mo ring mabilanggo? Either of these three po ang kadahilanan. Mga DDS, hindi kayang ipagtanggol ang kanitong news tungkol kay BP Sara. Yes, posible bang inorderan ni BP Sara na lumayas ka dito muna, bibigyan kita ng pera, pambiyahe mo sa state, gagastusan ko ang iyong mga gastusin sa Estados Unidos. Basta wag ka lang humarap sa Kongreso or Kamara. Posible po yung mangyari. O ginamit ba niya ang sarili niyang pera? Hindi, malamang hindi. Okay. Malamang sa aking palagay. Pananaw ko lang yun malamang sa aking palagay, hindi po gumamit ng sariling pera si Chief of Staff Lopez. Okay. Isa pa yung balita yan. Okay. Isa pang nakababahalang balita. House lawmakers flag VP Sara's office's fabricated receipts. Kahapon diniscuss ko ito. Nakita namin yung video. 158 receipts ang pinagsabay-sabay, pareho yata ang date. Yung ibang resibo, iisa lang ang pumirma, parehas ang ink po. Kaya dito po, kaduda-duda na ang pamamahala ng ating Vice Presidente sa kanyang opisina. Ulitin ko, posibleng hindi siya ng bulsa ng pera. Posibleng siya po ay pinaglalangan ng kanyang mga empleyado at alipodes. Kasi napapansin nyo, dalawang tao ang mag-asawa. That is a violation of internal control. Kaya nga, kung mag-a-apply kayo sa isang kumpanya na mahigpit po ang internal accounting controls po, tatanungin nila kung mayroon kayong kamag-anak doon sa business establishment na pinag-a-applyan mo. That means hindi niya alam ang internal control si VP Sara. Di mo mag-asawa ay inilagay niya sa kanyang opisina. Yung asawang lalaki ay siya pang nag-withdraw ng pera na 37.5 billion. Okay. Yan po ang katakataka. Okay. So, nakita ng mga kongresista na fabricated po, pinalsipika ang ibig sabihin po ng fabricated. House lawmakers on Tuesday fabricated acknowledgement receipts, ARs, related to the use of confidential funds by Vice President Sara Duterte's office, citing issues in the receipts such as identical ink, incorrect dates, alleged non-existent name. Doon pala makikita mo na wala pong internal control. O talamak ang korupsyon sa opisina ni VP Sara as Vice President and Secretary of the Department of Education. Mrs. First, pakiayos nga yung lab ko. Okay. Pakiayos lang. Hindi ko maayos. Pakibigay. Okay. Ang mga resibo ay fabricated. I'm an accountant. So I know that I know how to detect yung fabricated receipts po yun. I was a former internal auditor of Park and Shop supermarket in Sucat, Parañaque. Owned by Emilio Yop of the Bulletin family. Okay. Ang nag-disclose po nito ay si Representative Rog Gutierrez based on his office research. Ni-research po ng office ni Rog Gutierrez, member of the Young Guns, said approximately 158 ARs or acknowledgement receipts amounting to 23.8 million had incorrect dates. Typographical errors lang daw yun. Sabi ng COA. Dati, bilib ako sa COA. But I found out, saying na, lax din pala ang COA. they need to be more strict, especially it concerns pera ng bayan. Okay? Parang nagkukwento lang tayo dito. And sabi ni Gutierrez expressed concern over the issue, describing it as a strange that such a date error occurred repeatedly, paulit-ulit across so many records. Kung isa, dalawa, excusable. Pero repeatedly, multiple times. So that is no longer tolerable. It cannot be excused based on accounting principle po. Okay. Patuloy tayo sa balita. We would understand that if the typographical errors happen once or twice. Sabi ko nga kanina. For supposedly acknowledgement receipts which came from different sources. Iba-iba. Magkakaparehas ba na hindi? Tanga ka na lang kung maniniwala ka sa pag-present ng ebidensya ng Office of the Vice President. Hindi ko sinasabing si Vice Presidente ang may kagawa. Pero I'm sure yung mga may kagagawan o party ng may kagawan ay yung mga empleyado. This should be different people issuing this, right? Iba-ibang tao. For 158 people to commit the same mistake, 158 na katao, pare-parehas sa mistake. Magaling din itong si Rods Rodriguez, di ba? The same mistake, is that acceptable? Sa akin po, it's not acceptable. Gloria asked Commission on Audit Representative Attorney Gloria Camara. Mrs. Ford, Mrs. Ford, sorry, I'm talking to my check my settings, Wi-Fi. Kasi hindi ako techie. I need somebody to assist me. Okay? Otherwise, I can't read your comments. Okay. Sabi, Camara replied, anong bawi ni Attorney Camara? That the Office of the Vice President explanation was that this was due inadvertently to typographical errors. Mga typos lang yun daw po. Okay. Is that normal? Hindi po sa akin. As an auditor po, which I was, is not excusable because it is numerous times, several times, na it was committed or they were committed. That is why she noted that this was among the reasons why COA issued a notice of disallowance. Okay. Nag-issue sa kadahilan ng yon. Nag-issue yung COA ng disallowance. Okay. Sabi na, this was a mistake that was committed after the fact, after the audit observation AOM memorandum, after the notice of suspension. I think, sabi ni Gutierrez, I think this is something that the committee should consider. Okay. Ang theory ko dyan, kasi may audit order memorandum, ay sa bilisin lang mag-produce po ng receipts and evidences, hindi nakalimutan nila yung na hindi dapat para ang date, para hindi isang tao ang pipirma. So this is another example na may corruption talaga doon po sa Office of the Vice President at the Department of Education. Nandito na si Mila TV. Kumusta ka, Mila? Salamat sa iyong pagdating. Okay, ito ang panghuli before we view the video bago ko as a backgrounder. Natatandaan nyo na as a backgrounder, natatandaan nyo na sabi ni VP Sara na prove na namimigay ako ng pera. Okay. Okay, nandito na si basahin ko muna yung mga nagpunta rito. Okay? Update po, 111 Trump, 71 Kamala Harris. Okay? Nandito na po si Ruel. Shout out. Balik daw siya mamaya. Okay? Si Marisa, binabati si Sir Ruel. Si Opatch. Pati si JNL, nandito na rin. Okay? Masantos, si Alabi, Tatay Jack Friends. And Opatch. Okay? Salamat sa iyo. Hi, Jim. It's Jim from North Carolina. The update in the U.S. election is 111 Trump, 71 Kamala Harris. Okay. Greetings everyone, sabi ni Jim. Okay. Tatay Jack, hello sir, hello Jim. Okay. Nandito na si Toblerone. Okay. Kasama ko yan kagabi. Ang gaganda ng kanyang mga comments last night. Okay. Of batch, pinati ni Toblerone, si Trectivilla, and si Trectivilla, binati po ang parati ng kakampi ng si DNL Opinions. Trectivilla binati si Toblerone. Toblerone, binati si DNL Opinions. Okay. Mega love shout po. Sir Ruel Ringahan, sabi ni Chexi. Okay. Toblerone, binati si Sir Ruel. Kayo, kung Chexi Villa, binati si Marisa. And then, si Toblerone, binati ni Ubach. Okay, si Chexi Villa, si BP Duday Pusit po, tatap Jack first. Hindi ko maintindihan ang komento mo, Chexi. Hi, Chexi Villa and Toblerone, galing kay General Opinion. Okay. Sometimes sa Jack, kahit sinibak, sasabihin mutual, okay. Pero evidence-based po tayo. Naniniwala pa rin akong sinibak po siya. Kasi hindi ka basta-basta umalis eh. Pero sabi niya, mutual po ang parting of ways. Kaya we go by that until such a time na we prove na talagang sinibak siya. Later on, mga tell-all stories po yan. Okay? Una sa lahat ay backgrounded po. Okay. Okay. Kasi ito po ang history po. Ito po ang hindi ginagawa ng ibang vloggers na provide the background for the discussion. Okay. Ito po, published September 25. Nung matapang na matapang ba siya? Nung nagkaroon ng hearing sa Kamara na inunahan niya si Gloria Mercado, nagpalabas siya ng mga kung ano-ano. Ang sabi niya, news po, Sara Duterte, this ex-Department of Education executive show proof of corruption. Ang sabi ba niya, Vice President Sara Duterte on Wednesday challenged a former Department of Education official to present documents to prove her claims that the former Education Secretary was handling out envelopes with money. So, ibig sabihin, hindi po yan totoo. Nagsitungaling ka. You have to give proof unless you can give a proof. Kaso nagbigay ng proof si Gloria Mercado with the 9 envelopes. Ang mahirap po dito na talagang nagsisinungaling o sinungaling na nga talaga si BP Sara ay 3 katao pa ang nagbigay ng corroborative statements that the VP was handing out money through Mr. Edward Paharda. Okay. Dapat siguro kung mag-akusa siya, ang ganyang may papel siya. Matapang pa siya magsabi ng ganyan. Duterte said in a press conference in Mandaluyong City. Mandaluyong, malapit na siya doon. Okay. Pero dito po natin mapapatunayan na either sinungaling si BP Sara at hindi dapat paniwalaan o hindi niya alam ang nangyayari sa departamento niya. Incompetence yun. Hindi mo, 2 kaso lang yan eh. Either hindi niya alam o talagang nagsisinungaling si BP Sara. Yan ang balita noong September 25 nung nagtistigo si Gloria Mercado. Ang sabi pa niya, ang ugaling Duterte ito na sitiraan ang isang tao kung di nila gusto. Ang sabi niya, Gloria Mercado is a disgruntled former official employee of the Department of Education. She was let go because of loss of trust and confidence sa office of the secretary. Siniraan niya kaagad. Hindi lang siguro matanggap na kasalanan niya bakit siya pinalayas sa DepEd. Pero pati si spokesjet na malapit sa kanya, spokes attorney POA, nakatanggap din ng pera galing kay BP Sara ayon sa Manila Bulletin. Okay, reporting by Museum. Ang sabi dito, former DepEd spokesperson Michael POA has also earlier admitted, siya rin po ay nag-admit na occasionally he received envelopes with cash from the Vice President. Okay. So, bakit po siya nagbibigay ng pera? Did Sara Duterte subtly bribe her staff by giving them cash? Sinutuhulan daw ba ni BP Sara ang kanyang mga empleyado? Yung staff niya, mga aliporis niya? 2 nga ang kaso nga, hindi niya alam ang nangyayari o incompetence o talagang corrupt siya. Pero ang majority thinking po ng mga news reporters katulad ng ito ay Suhol po yan. Paski si Congressman Abante, sabi, suhol po yan. Okay. Manila, 6th District Representative Benny Abante points out that if the Vice President as Deputy Chief has had a no gift policy, she knew that anything given constituted a bribe. Kung wala pong if the agency ay may polisiyang hindi pwedeng mabigay ng gift o tumanggap ng gift, then therefore yung ibinigay ng pera ay suhol po. It is considered as bribe. Okay. Bakit binibigyan sila ng pera? Kasi po, para hindi na sila mabusisi sa pagpirma kung ano man ang represent na voucher sa kanila. Yan ang simpleng answer po dyan. Okay? Yan po ang simpleng answer. Okay. Hindi pa rin naayos yung gadget ko. Okay? So, manood tayo muna ng current update po. Okay. 193 na si Trump, 112 si Kamala Harris. Okay? So, ipiprint ko yan. Okay. Update po ng US election. $193 electoral votes. Harris, titignan ko ulit. Harris, lan yun? $112. Okay. That is my service to you, folks. I know most of you are interested in the US election because it also affects our country. Okay. So we have to know who is actually leading. So right now, you should know that in order to win the election, you should have a majority of the electoral votes. I think you need to get 271 or 272 electoral votes. So Trump now only has to get about 80 electoral votes. But most of the blue states have not yet been reporting po. It's not yet set in stone that Trump will win. Okay, but this is looking like President Trump at the end of about 3 days, because there will be delays in the election counting po. Okay. Next hour, I'll give you another update. Okay, so let us listen to the testimony of the chief accountant. Okay.
Nakapag-out na? Okay. Yes, please continue, Congressman Paduano.
Ma'am, are you still with the DepEd?
Yes, Your Honor.
And please tell us about your present position in DepEd.
I've been the chief accountant since 2010
Until now.
until now.
Until now. So, your
Mas advanced pa si Texas sa akin. 105 na daw si Trump. 113 na si Kamala Harris. Okay. Thank you, Trexie. So, ikaw na lang mag-provide ng updates sa channel. Kung di ka mag-update, napipilitan ako mag-update. Okay. Thank you very much, my friend. Okay. So,
You're aware of this liquidation report that was submitted by COA to this committee, and your name was affixed in this liquidation report, and you have a signature on this liquidation report.
Yes, sir.
So you're aware.
I am aware of the face copy of the liquidation report, but the supporting documents were not presented to me.
So
yung pa lang masususpect siya ka na. She was aware of, she signed it, but the documents were not presented to her. Pimin mo lang siya because she was requested or she was pressured po. Okay? Kaya, wala rin ako tiwala dito sa kapwa ko accountant na ito. Okay?
so it was not presented to you. You just signed it.
It was,
You're the chief accountant.
si Mr. Masyadong mainit itong si Congressman Paduano. Si Mr. Contempt Congressman.
yes, sir, but it was just a formality that it should be covered by the liquidation report. But
No, but supposedly you're the chief accountant. You have checked.
But per joint circular, sir, it was stated that the liquidation report plus the supporting documents shall be submitted by the disbursing officer direct to the ICPAO.
Yeah, nagpapalulot po itong accountant na ito. Accountant din ako. Before you sign anything as an accountant po, you should verify what you are signing for. Basta sinabi lang siya, di ko sabi, magpirma ka. This is the reason why ng pagbibigay ng pera po sa kanya ay suhol. Diba? Okay?
Without any presentation to the chief accountant.
Yung ICPAO po, saan po department under yun?
COA, yung Intelligence and Audit Office ng Intelligence and Confidential Funds.
COA, do you confirm it?
CR break lang po si Attorney Camora, sir.
So, okay. I will wait for Atty. Zamora. So, ma'am, are you telling this committee na ministerial lang yung sa'yo?
Come again, sir.
Are you telling us na ministerial lang po kayo? Pumirma kayo dito without looking at the liquidation?
Honestly, yes, sir, I will say yes.
Oh, di may problema. Because if ever a case will be filed against dito po sa liquidation na may problema, pumirma ka dito, di part ka ng case.
But then again, sir, under the joint circular, it was clearly stated that the documents and supporting documents to the liquidation report shall be directly submitted to the COA. And it means that it will not pass through the accounting.
Oh, GMC, COA, pakicheck nga, shall.
Mr. Chair. With indulgence of
Congressman Acop, you're recognized.
Gan. Si Congressman ako ang pinakamagaling. Cool na cool lang siya magtanong. Tignan natin siya.
Madam Accountant, mukhang mali yata. If you read the joint circular, there's a provision there. Teka, hanapin ko. Kasi may kopya ko noon eh. Nakalagay doon, under paragraph 4.16, In case of misuse of the intelligence or confidential fund, and depending on the participation in the transaction, the budget officer, chief accountant, the treasurer, and the project officer may likewise be held accountable with the special dispersing officer. So you can be accountable, madam. It's a provision of the joint circular.
Tameme, nakaagad yung accountant. Alam ni Congressman ako ang kanyang sinasabi. Okay?
But then again, Your Honors, per provision 6.1.8.4, it was stated that the supporting document should be submitted by the, no, it's not. So sorry, again. That,
Mali yung binabasa mo.
Sir-
6.1.8.4?
sir, my apologies, sir.
Oh, kasi
Ay.
mali eh.
Okay.
I have a copy of your circular here. Binabasa ko nga eh.
Ayun, huli! Huli. Palusot ka pa. Hindi, simple lang po ito mga kaibigan. Hindi niya tinignan yung supporting document, pinirmahan niya. Either gaga siya o nasuhulan. Hindi po gawain ng accountant yan. Bago ka pa pipirma, kaming mga accountant, bago kami pumirma po, ay tinitignan namin ang supporting documents. She is violating the generally accepted accounting principles po. Dapat po matanggalan ng lisensya ito. Kasi she does not follow GAP. Dahil ba na nasuhulan siya? Okay. Tuloy tayo.
So it was under 6.2, the liquidation of the cash advance. It was stated under 6.2.2, all cash advances for CF and IF shall be liquidated within 30 days after every quarter and from the approved date, target date of completion. Submission of the liquidation report duly signed by the head of agency or SDO, approved by the head of agency.
Pero you are required to sign. But you are still accountable. Medyo kulang yata sa katalinuhan ng accountant nito. Okay, it is a requirement that you sign. But that you're citing the wrong, what do you call this? Basta mali po yung sinasite ng law or circular. Kasi she is accountable. To be accountable, you should know what you are signing for. Hindi mahirap pang explikayan. Kung di mo tinignan yung supporting documents, di maski sino pwedeng pumirma. Naku naman. Akala mo sa amin, bobo? Okay.
Together with the supporting documents under section 6.2.
No, yeah, narinig nyo. Together with the supporting documents. Pero, nung pinirmahan po niya, hindi po niya tinignan ang supporting documents. Okay?
3 hereof and listed in the covering transmittal letter of the LR. This shall be submitted directly to the ICPAO in a sealed envelope with a visible.
This will be submitted to the ICPAO, whatever that, in a sealed envelope after you have examined the documents and pinirmahan mo, and then you place it in the envelope, saka mo i-seal, and saka mo i-submit. Di ba ganyan? Okay, ulitin ko, ang dapat na ginawa niya bago siya pumirma, tinignan niya ang supporting document. Kung nagkakatugma na walang anomalya, pirmahan niya yung na wala pong anomalya, ilagay niya, i-fold the document, ilagay mo sa envelope, i-seal mo, saka mo ipadala doon sa dapat padalhan, yung ikpaw daw. Huling-huli po ang korupsyon doon sa Office of the Vice President o Department of Education. Pipipa ka na lang nang hindi mo iniimbestiga ang supporting document. Dito matindi ang analysis po.
Label confidential for ICPAO only through any of the following: registered mail courier and authorized licensed officers. So under this provision, it was clearly stated or implied that the documents didn't pass through or were not reviewed by the accounting office.
If you did not review it, why did you sign?
So how do you reconcile that with paragraph 4.16? Sige nga, kasi ini-excuse mo yung sarili mo because of a provision of the circular. But the same circular says that you can be accountable. How do you reconcile that?
It could be stated here, sir, but honestly, and as I didn't, it was not presented really to the accounting office, the supporting document.
Okay, nga. Sabi ko na ba, it was not presented to the accounting office. Bakit kayo pumirma? Bakit kayo pumirma? Yung mga DDS yan. Sagutin nyo nga. Hindi binigay sa kanya ang supporting documents. Yung papel lang na dapat pirmahan. Pinirmahan niya. Kung mali-mali yung nandun sa supporting document na hindi niya nakita, sino mananagot? Hindi siya. Kasi pumirma siya. Okay. Nag-uusay si Congressman Jacob. She is excusing herself. But to no avail, haltang halata na she did not follow the generally accepted accounting principle po.
Hindi po yun ang tinatanong ko, madam. Ang tinatanong ko po, dinidepensa mo yung sarili mo using a provision of the circular, but the same circular states na ikaw ay accountable. How do you reconcile that? Kasi nasa akin yung kopya ng circular ninyo, ng COA eh. Kaya nga ako nag-intervene dahil ini-excuse mo yung sarili mo sa liability. Pero the circular says that you can be liable. Diba? Yeah. You read.
Ang galing ni Chairman Akop, no? Ang galing talaga. Siya ang pinakamahusay dyan sa pag-i-interpolate. Hindi. Direct to the point. Hindi. Kadalasan mga resource person ay nahuhuli niya. Katulad ni Johnny Pimentel. Okay, balik tayo. Okay.
4.16. Wala pa yung COA eh.
Sandali lang po, update po. US election update. Maswerte kayo, nandito kayo. Trump still leads. Trump leads Naulit. Sandali lang po. Hindi ako teke. Konti na lang ang lampasong-lampaso si Harris. Okay, Trump, 205. Kulang na lang siya ng 60, 270 kasi to tie. To win, 271. So, kulang na lang siya ng 66 electoral votes. Samantalang si Harris needs 149 electoral votes. Okay, yan po. Okay. Yan po ang update. I will give you updates from time to time. Okay? Okay, pupulit tayo.
May we know from the representative of COA to be clarified as on the matter?
Your Honor, based on the documents from our confidential team, the liquidation report that was signed by Ms. Catalan, certified supporting documents complete and proper as the accounting unit. But then if looking at the joint circular, it's stated there that the liquidation report in Annex E should be signed by the SDO, the accounting unit, or the SDO, meaning SDO Special Disbursing Officer who was given the cash advance of the confidential fund, the Special Disbursing Officer. So if she was not the SDO,
Ano po yung sinicertify ng accountant?
when she signed the liquidation report of the 37.5,
Certifying that
the supporting documents complete and proper.
So, paano po ninyo sasabihin na complete kung hindi naman niya nakita? Could you please clarify us? Paano niya sasabihin na complete ang isang dokumento kung hindi naman niya nakita yung loob?
Ms.
Parang
Catalan,
hindi po yata match.
Yeah.
Your Honor, it has to be Ms. Catalan who will answer such.
Ma'am, how can you certify something as complete?
Okay, how can you certify something as complete? And two, without looking at the document? Okay.
And proper. If you did not verify what is the content of the documents.
Sir, it is a standard procedure that every liquidation document should be covered by a signed
No, but
liquidation.
that is common sense eh.
Yes, sir. But
Paano po kayo magse-certify ng isang dokumento
Na hindi mo nakita.
and proper nang hindi nyo nakita? Hindi po ba kayo nagtaka na nagse-certify kayo ng isang dokumento na complete and proper?
Corruption. Hindi na tayo kailangan mag-discuss dito. Bobo ka na lang kung hindi mo makuha ang punto ng kongresista. Bakit ka, kung bibili ka ng bahay, pirma ka lang ng pirma, hindi mo titignan kung anong laman ng kontrata? Kasi kailangan pumirma ka, kaya ginagawa mo? Tingnan mo nga yung mukha niya. Hindi may pinta, okay?
Pero hindi nyo naman nakikita yung laman ng loob.
unfortunately, that was the case, sir.
No, umamin. Unfortunately, sa kasawiyang palad, yan ang katotohanan. Na pumima ako na hindi ko tinitignan ang laman ng dokumento. Ay, katanga naman ng mga eh, either takot siya kay BP or sa mga aliporis ni BP. Kaya nangyari po yan. Pera natin ito. Pera ng bayan po nito. Kaya hindi po dapat palampasin hanggang ganitong practice. Kung hindi, mauubos ang pera natin. Pakiusap lang po sa mga DDS. Mahalin po natin ang bayan natin. Hindi tayo dapat magmahal ng todo sa isang political family na nabibisto na mayroon pong katiwalian at kabuktutan na ginagawa. Kung patuloy, nakita ko sa isang comment, impeach Romualdez. Sara for president. Gusto ba natin maging presidente ang isang incompetent or worse, isang corrupt po? Okay. No, wala naman siyang enough qualification kung ikukumpara mo kay GIBO TEODORO. Okay.
Did you bother to ask the legal department or the COA na bakit kailangan dumaan pa po sa inyo? Bakit nyo kailangan i-certify ang isang bagay na hindi ninyo ini-inspeksyon o tinitingnan?
It was one of the requirements, sir, and I was made to sign that document, unfortunately.
Look at
Actually, when I ask...
Congressman.
she was made to sign. Pero mamaya, she was requested to sign. Pero yung original statement po niya, mga kapatid, mga nanonood sa aking analysis, siya po ay pinapirma. She was made to sign. Unfortunately, sa katamaang palad, napilitan siyang pumirma. Opo, yan po ang malupit na katotohanan na hindi pwedeng ipagtanggol ng mga DDS. Kaya sabi ko sa aking timeline, lagot si BP Sara. Hindi po ako nagsisinungaling sa aking thumbnail. Tatandaan niyo po yan. Matindi po ang analysis dito. Okay?
Yes, thank you, Chairman. And I asked Ms. Catalan, yung tenure of office niya since 2010 pa. And I think they're doing it since then without checking the liquidation report. And ano na po, pumirma lang. But ma'am, eto ngayon nandito sa akin yung GMC, yung binasa mo is 4.2. Eto mama, yung 6.3.3. Eto specific mandate of each and every officials which covered by this GMC. Ito, 6.3.3, the agency accountant. It's you, ma'am. Tama? And look at 6.3.3D, paragraph D. You are mandated to submit all disbursement vouchers for cash advance for intelligence and confidential activities / projects, with complete required supporting documents within 7 working days from release of the check. Oh. Hindi mo pwedeng sabihin na you're not accountable. Hindi mo rin pwedeng sabihin na diretsong ibigay sa COA. Because malinaw po sa mandate mo that you have to submit disbursement vouchers, confidential activities and projects with complete required supporting documents. Oh, within 7 days.
Can I respond, Your Honor? The 6.1.8.4 pertains to the pre-audit of the cash advance.
I'm telling about that is not 6.8.4. I'm saying about the 6.3.3 B.
6.3.
Inconsistent with the provision that was read by Chairman Akop. Your mandate.
Pero huli na siya, maski nung depensa niya, the fact na hindi niya tinignan yung dokumento at pinirma niya, ay accountable po siya. Ano po?
Anyway, Mr. Chairman, it is on record that that the chief accountant of the DepEd never bothered to check the liquidation report. He just signed it without looking at the details of
Grabing, direct to the point si Paduano. Talagang astig si Paduano.
such report. And it is on record, Mr. Chairman.
May I respond, Your Honor? This is the first time that we have encountered cash advances for confidential fund.
This is the first time. Gagawin mong lulot yan. You still don't follow the generally accepted accounting principle that before you sign, you must see to it that all those figures and amounts are correct po. Because later on, you could be subject to audit. Ako naman, nakakaya kang accountant, Madam Catalan. Nagturo po ako sa CPA review. Hindi po yan ang aking itinuro.
But for the regular cash advances for regular funds, we always ensure that the documents attached to the liquidation.
Yes, why didn't you inspect the documents with such a large amount of 37.5 million?
Cash advances were complete. But again, for this, this is the first time that we have encountered these cash advances for confidential fund, and the procedure seems quite different, actually and honestly.
But of course, you have the joint memorandum circular, and there is a provision with regards to the mandate of the chief accountant, the SDO, and all other officials of agency. Malinaw po yun, ma'am. So, I think once again, Mr. Chairman, it's like to put on record na inamin po ng chief accountant ng DepEd na she never bothered to check the authenticity, the correctness of such liquidation report, Mr. Chairman.
Sir,
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am, please.
May I correct the word not bothered, that I did not bother to check the completeness of the documents. During that time, no matter how, maybe, this is the first time ngayon may cash advance ng confidential fund, but I was made to sign it.
Again,
So,
You were made to sign it.
again, lalo niyang ibinabaw ng sarili niya. I was made to sign. Inilaglag niya si VP Sara at saka yung mga alipuris niya. I was made to sign. Although, later on, the answer requested her to sign the correctness of the documents, supporting document. Nasuhulan kasi, yan ang problema. Yan ang problema pag may suhul po. Nakakaya ka na tumanggi. Oh, okay.
By whom?
because it is a
By Paharda.
requirement that the liquidation should be covered by the liquidation voucher.
What does this, ma'am? That is your mandate. And
Yes.
your statement that you signed it without looking at the details, di ba? And that is on record.
Yes, sir, it was,
O ano ngayon yung gusto mong i-explain?
sir, I'm trying to explain that it was stated sa joint circular that it seems or implied that the documents, supporting documents, should be directly submitted to COA in sealed envelope.
That is
Kata nga naman, sorry to tell you this, kata nga, unuulit ko. Yung documents is true. It is supposed to be submitted to the COA in a sealed document na pirmado. But before you put it into that sealed envelope, dapat tinignan mo yung correctness. You verified the correctness and the accuracy of the supporting documents before you affixed your signature. Kabobo ng accountant na nito. O hindi siya bobo, hindi niya alam kung paano lumusot.
That we have read the GMC.
Yes, sir.
Oh, now,
Mm.
what?
Mangyak ka sa...
Are you telling this representation that I'm wrong? And Chairman Akop?
No, sir. My apologies if you have misinterpreted what I'm trying to explain.
No, I didn't
No.
misinterpreted you. You
And I don't like the style of Congressman Badjana. He's the Jesse Ejercito, Jingo Estrada of the Congress. Kasi I also would like to say to Congressman Badjana, treat the resource person also with respect. Tinatakot mo siya eh. Pero you can do it with the malumana eh. Pero tama ang line of questioning niya. But the manner he delivers it is obnoxious. Is bullying. And I hate bullies. Hindi ko dinidefend si Madam Catalan. In fact, binabanatan ko nga. Pero binabanatan ko rin si Congressman Contempt. Hindi tama yung the way he asks, he interpolates po. Dito po ay patas tayo.
telling me that my statement is not correct.
No, sir, I'm not saying, I'm sorry po, I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm trying to explain on why I signed that liquidation.
Oh, tell you to sign the document. Are you forced to sign the document?
Not really forced, but I was
What, not really?
requested to sign the document.
Or you signed the document, but you never bothered to read this mandate of yours?
Ma'am, who ordered you to sign the document?
Pwede siya, hindi pa.
Who ordered you to sign the document?
Not really ordered, but I was requested by,
Yes, who requested you to sign the document?
by ASEC Shine Paharda.
Sino po?
Si Assistant Secretary Shine Paharda.
Sunshine Fajarda.
Mm.
ASIC, sa anong department po?
Department of Education po.
Ano, a specific na ano niya, position?
Office ng Secretary.
The office of the secretary. But he was not the signatory of this document, di ba? Only her husband. Tama?
It was,
Edward Farda signed it. BP signed it and you signed it. But you were requested by Ms. Farda?
Lagot. Nag-sign din pala si VP Sara. Ibig sabihin, di ba niya tinignan din ang dokumento? Nasa pirma lang siya ng pirma? Incompetence yan. Kung sakasakaling pimirma siya na hindi tinitignan ang dokumento. And tapos, diyan nyo ipagkakatiwala ang bansa natin sa pamamahala niyang incompetent or corrupt. Magising naman kayo ng DDS. Okay?
yes, sir.
Oh, Mr. Chairman, all the more that we have to, Ms. Sunshine Farda should be present in the next hearing. Para po patutunahanan yung statement ni Ms. Catalan. Sabihin na natin, you were requested to sign it. So why did you sign it? As per request of Ms. Marda?
Yes, Your Honor, because it is needed as a covering letter or covering document to the liquidation documents, supporting documents.
Update po sa US election. Update po, nako, tambak na si Harris. Okay, Trump, 211, 60 na lang ang kailangan niya to win the election. Harris, 112, lampaso. So far, may pag-asa ba si Harris, si Kamala Harris, na manalo sa pagka-presidente ng Estados Unidos? Abangan ang susunod na kabanata. Balik tayo sa ating politiko.
Oo nga, pero sabi ko na nga, kaya nga statement ko kanina, you don't even bother to check. Pumirma ka lang. Di ba? No, it's either it's your lapse or you were forced to sign it without checking all those liquidation report. Di ba, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
O, ano bang tama? Nagkamali ka lang.
Ma'am, hindi. Yes or no. Tinanggap mo na sana, baka nang paligoy-ligoy pa. Pinahama mo pa yung investigasyon. Samantalang doon din ang papuntahan. Hindi basta-basta kasi itong mga kongresista natin. Alam nila ang kanilang ginagawa. Okay?
Nakaligtaan mo i-check or you were forced to sign it without checking the liquidation report?
It's hindi po nakaligtaan, but it is a needed document in the submission of the liquidation.
Of course, I know it. It is needed. You have to sign it. But ang question is, siyempre accountable ka, ma'am, because of your mandate and your position, di ba? Now, sabi ko na, nakaligtaan mo or you were forced?
I was requested, sir.
Hindi nga. Saan ba? Nakaligtaan mo o you were requested? You were requested na pirmahan ka agad without checking the liquidation report?
Yes, sir.
Oh, di
No.
again, kung anong mang word
Huli! DDS, huli po. Ang pinoprotektahan niyong DP Sara po. Palagay ko po, this will be the start, the impeachment proceeding kay BP Sara. Ang advice ko kay BP Sara, nag-resign na lang siya.
gamitin, requested ba o she was forced to sign it without checking the liquidation report? Ganun pa rin yun. Di ba? Ganun pa rin yun.
Ma'am, meron po akong isang tanong. Nakakatanggap po ba kayo ng envelope kay Asik Paharta? Yung totoo po, ma'am. Remember, you are under oath. Aside from your allowance, from your regular budget, nakakatanggap po ba kayo ng envelope just like Yusek Mercado and Director Osias from Asik Paharda?
Yes, sir.
Ngayon,
Magkakano?
Minimal amount lang.
ang minimal amount po, minimal sa kanya. Konti lang. 25 mil. Minimal amount? Ibig sabihin, mas nakakatanggap ba siya ng mas malaking amount yan? Let's say, hundreds of thousands or milyones? Kasi yung 25,000 po ay minimal amount. Hindi ba kayo nagtataka? Okay.
Which is how much po?
It's not even,
Magkano po?
Bino mo,
25.
pinagtawanan lang yan yung 25,000. Is not even na tumawa siya. Baliwala sa kanya yung 25,000. Okay. Nako naman.
1,000.
25,000.
Hmm.
How many times po? If you could recall.
3.
9 times katulad din kay Yusek Mercado. Ibig sabihin, ang cash na yan, na several of the employees received it, hindi lang sila, marami, is coming from a fund. Anong fund po ang hindi posibleng hindi masyadong ginagawa ng audit? Ang confidential funds po. Ito po ay opinion ko lang. Nanggaling sa pera, yan, hindi mismo sa bulsa ni BP Sara, kundi nanggaling sa confidential funds na pinagtakpan nila with fabricated receipts po. Kaya po magkakaugnay yun po yung fabrication of receipts and withdrawal of the cash of 37.53 times. At saka ang accountant ay hindi po tinignan yung dokumento kasi nabigyan siya po ng kuno allowance ng BP through FARDA.
9?
Ilan?
9 times.
9 times. From what month up to what month? Let me guess. From February to September?
I think so, sir.
So, nung September po, tumigil na.
Yes, Your Honor.
Just like Yusek Mercado. Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, thank you po.
Mr. Chairman, lastly, I'd just like to manifest, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, can I, last
Yes.
na lang po. Ma'am, actually, ma'am, talagang naawa din ako sa inyo. Kasi, tingnan mo, accountable ka dito. Sabi mo kanina, ni-request ka. Pero ang labas pa rin ganun eh. You were requested, but tapos, medyo kalakaran na may lagayan sa loob. Kaya nga ako, ma'am, I want to just express my sympathy to you. Naawa talaga kami sa inyo. Napipilitan kayong permahan yung isang bagay na hindi tama. Ngayon kung may kaso, pag lumabas yung hindi, yung finality nun, tatamaan kayo dyan. Ano process? Ako, Mr. Chairman, sabi ko nga, naawa lang ako dito sa mga officials ng DepEd. Pag ganito yung kalakaran. Ngayon, 2 na. Baka sunod, hindi lang 2. Di ba? Kaya, Mr. Chairman.
Remember yung sabi ni BP Sara na hindi marunong mamuno ang si PBBM. It turns out, she was describing herself. Listen na him. Hindi marunong mamuno si PBBM. It turns out na siya pala ang hindi marunong mamuno. Okay?
At least ngayon, umamin na si ma'am. Tama na ako. Okay na ako, Chairman. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman.
Yes, Senior Deputy Speaker, Don Gonzales, you're recognized.
Ma'am, Mr. Chairman, I'd like to address my question to Ms. Catalan, ma'am, the accountant. Ma'am, Mr. Chairman, siguradong dumaan sa iyo itong check na to, di ba? You're the accountant. Yung 37.5 million. Tama ba?
Your Honor, hindi po dumaan sa akin yung cheque kasi napadala po sa amin a voucher.
Tama.
It would,
Meaning to say, the voucher is the basis sa preparasyon ng cheque, di ba? No?
Yes, Your
And
Honor.
definitely, there is a date put in the voucher, and they will follow that date in preparing the check. So the check was signed by, of course, Yusek Sibilia and Yusek Mercado. Ang napansin ko lang po dito, in your recollection, 2023 yung isang check, that was February 20, 2023. That's number 1 check for the 37.5. Number 2 check, I thought this is quarterly. Ang date po ng check is April 19, 2023. It falls down to 1 quarter. Isang quarter lang po yung dalawang check na issue. Ang pangatlong na check na issue po ng November 23, 2023. At hindi po, na issue po pala yung pangatlong check is July 11, 2023. In your recollection, tama ho ba itong check and based on your obligation, on your voucher during the processes of the vouchers into check?
Parang tama po, Your Honor.
Tama. So, tama ho ba yung tanong ko na per quarter at dalawang cheque po yung ginawa niyong 37.5 in 1 quarter? Tama ho ba?
No, Your Honor. Per quarter po siya.
Per quarter is February.
February for the first quarter, and then yung April for the second quarter, and then yung July for the third quarter.
So, tama ho ba? Okay. So, that is equivalent to 37.5 times 3. That's equivalent to 112.5 million. Number 2 question po. Itong 125 million under Gina Acosta, ang date po ng check na is July 13, 2023. Halos nagkasabay lang po yung July 11 ng DepEd at saka yung July 13 ng OVP. Ang OVP is 125 million and the DepEd is 37.5 million. Kaya ang tinatanong ko po, wala na po yung land bank, umalis na? Umalis na po yung land bank? So, meaning to say, ang July 11 at saka yung July 13, ang na-withdraw po is 37.5 million at saka yung 125 million. Tama ho ba hindi po kayo ting OVP pala, DepEd kayo. May OVP ba dito? OVP? Sa management, po. Wala. Kasi kung tignan mo itong dalawang cheque, isang mukha lang po ito 2 days lang po ang diferensya. July 11 and July 20, 2023 of the amount of 37.5 and 125 million. Kaya tinatanong ko po sana yung land bank, kaso wala na. Next hearing ko na lang po, Mr. Chairman, tanungin. Kasi tatanungin ko siya kung paano niya na-withdraw itong 3 cheque at saka itong 125 million. So, Your Honor, Mr. Chairman, yun lang po. Maraming salamat.
Thank you, SDS.
Chairman. Interject
Yes, Congressman Lara, please.
Yes, yung tanong chairman ni SDS Dong para sa OVP, I think nandito si Attorney Puga, baka pwede niyang sagutin yung tanong ni DS Dong.
Mr. Chair?
Yes,
if I may
nandito
be-
ang OVP, former din naman.
Mr. Chair, if I may be recognized. Wala pa po kasi ako sa OVP nung 2023. I was with DepEd at that time, sir. So I really wouldn't know kung ano yung nangyari dyan.
Ano po kasi nakita ko lang po itong cheque
Opo.
na yung date kasi halos magkapareho po yung date.
Yeah, opo.
So July 11, 2023, yung last check na 37.5 at saka July 13, 2023, yung 125 million.
Opo.
So meaning to say,
Malapit. Opo.
summation of that two equivalents to sum.
Yes, sir.
Yun po yung sinasabi.
But yun po. Unfortunately, sir, I got out of DepEd nung nag-resign si VP, which was already July 2024.
Sige. Andito pala yung land bank.
SDS,
Ma'am, sorry
Diyan na po yung land bank. SDS.
sorry ma'am, nakabalik kayo, di ba? magtatanong ko lang sana kung itong Edward Paharda, kasi po ako nagtanong to last hearing, di ba yung cheque, papaingkas, ikaw yung branch manager, di ba? Pag ipapaingkas po yung cheque, nakaprepare yung pera, bigay mo sa counter. Pag binigay mo yung pera sa counter, may papipirma po kayo sa kanya, di ba? Yung receive the amount of this, and sa likod ng cheque, pipirma pa po si Mr. Paharda. Tama ho ba?
Yes, sir. The client will sign as acknowledgement na
And at the back of the check,
receive niya yung check. The cash.
the cash. So pwede nyo kaming bigyan nung receiving copy, nung tatlong receiving copy ng from Land Bank, yung 37.5 million.
We will check our records.
Yes, ma'am.
sir.
Thank you. Tapos ma'am, number 2, itong kay Gina Acosta na 125 million, sabi nyo kanina sa Show Boulevard po to, pinahingkas. Pwede po yung sino nag-receive nitong July 13, 2023 na pinahingkas po niya yung 125 million. At yung July 11 na pinahingkas naman ni Edward Parda under your branch. Para ipagsusog lang po natin yung dalawang cheque. Pwede ba?
We will check our records.
Thank you,
sir.
Mr. Chairman.
Thank you.
Mr. Chair, I'd like to ask the question to Ms. Catalan. Do you realize your accountability on this and consequence of what you did, Ms. Catalan?
Yes, Your Honor.
I would like to ask once again, were you requested or were you pressured?
I was requested, sir.
You were requested. You were not pressured at all. Come on, tell us the truth here.
I was requested, sir, in a nice way.
Thing is this, you received an envelope 9 times, am I right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that not a form of pressure?
Honestly, sir, the first time I met or I talked with
Have you ever asked, why are you being given an envelope?
yes, sir, I asked her, but
What was the answer?
it's just an allowance from the Vice President.
Was that?
It was just an allowance from the Vice President. Actually, I
Is
asked
that
allowance.
is that liquidated or is that recorded or is just given to you? Because it's a bit different when you say allowance and it's just an envelope given to you. Am I right?
Sir, the first time I received it, I honestly asked Shine, Ma'am, is it part of the confidential fund? Sabi niya, no. It was just an allowance from the Vice President. So, for me, honestly, I received it knowing that it
Okay.
was not part of the
Who gave you
confidential
Who gave you the envelope?
fund. ASEC, Sunshine Fajarda.
Who requested you to sign the accounting report?
It was also ASEC Shine Fajarda.
Ayun!
If it,
Huli! Sul kasi yan eh. So una, binibigyan ng pera and then kung mag-withdraw sila ng malaking pera, hindi aangal ang chief accountant na ito.
it was ASEC Fajarda who requested you, as you said, to sign, and she is also the one that gave you the envelopes. Would you not think that it's a form of pressure on your part? Come on, but please tell us the truth here. Because look, I think you know what I mean, isn't it? I do not think that you are going to receive envelopes from the same person that requested you without you realizing the pressure of signing it. Ms. Catalan.
Your Honor, at the first giving of the envelope, I honestly asked ASEC Shine if it is part of the confidential fund. Sabi niya, hindi, this is just an allowance from the secretary. So I trusted her word for that. and without any thinking na it was really part of the confidential fund, honestly on my part. So I received it honestly on my part without any na it was part of the confidential fund.
I am saying this to you because alam mo, talagang my heart goes out to you, Miss Catalan. You know, I think it would be best that you know, in your own heart, you have been pressured because you received the envelopes. They're not.
Di ba mas maganda po ang style ni Congressman Nabante? She empathizes with the resource person. Hindi po siya binubuli katulad ng pambubuli ni Congressman Paduano, but still he gets the same result. Di ba? Oh. Kulang si Congressman Nabante. I like his style, okay?
Not only being requested, you have been pressured because you received envelopes thinking that they are just allowances, but you know it is never recorded.
Oo nga, magandang puntos yan. Kung galing po yan sa Office of the Vice President na no fund, it will be subject to a recordings sa accounting books, sa ledgers po. Just, hindi naman ganun kayaman si BP Sara para mamigay ng libo-libong pera. 50,000 dito kay Mercado, 25,000 dito kay Catalan, 15,000 yata kay Ucias, at may natatanggap din yata, may gitna 10,000 si spokespoa. Ilang pang tao niyan? Sa daming ng pinagbibigyan niya, nauubos po yung sweldo ni Sara. Kaya hindi po manggagalingan sa sariling bulsa ni BP Sara. Okay. Mayroon siyang pinagkukuhanan. Ano ang pagkukuhanan niya? Ang aking naiisip lang, isa, the confidential and intelligence fund po. Okay.
It is not part of the budget that was given to the OVP or the Secretary of Education. It's not part. Did you sign a voucher for it?
No, Your Honor.
See?
I
mean,
yun ang sinasabi ko. If it is a part of the budget po, then she should have received a voucher for it. Now, without the voucher, isa lang po, since wala pong mayroong no gift policy ang Department of Education. So, any amount given or received is already a form of bribery. Okay?
So, what I'm saying is this. Those 9 envelopes you received is a form of pressure on your part or on the part of the same person that asked you to sign. Miss Catalan. Am I right? Yes or no? No. Yes or no?
Maybe, Your Honor.
No, it's not maybe. It's yes, isn't it? Am I right?
Maybe, Your Honor.
Am I pressuring you now? Am I pressuring you now?
I'm so nervous right now, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair.
The Chair would like to recognize the presence of the Honorable Jude Asidre, the Deputy Majority Leader from Tingog Party List.
Mr. Chairman,
Yes,
this
Congressman
will be my
Paduano.
last manifestation, Mr. Chairman. Just I want to put in the record that in today's hearing, Ms. Catalan, the head accountant, chief accountant of DepEd, admitted that indeed he was, as the term being used by her is being requested to sign, but of course, tumanggap din po ng extra si Ms. Catalan. Now, but in the previous hearing, Mr. Chairman, I just want to put in record that it is not only Catalan na tumanggap ng ang sobre. Attorney Restiwases or Ocias also admitted. Now, even Attorney Michael Wesley Poa, nandito ngayon, admitted also, but that was December, only December. But he still admitted that he received some amount from the Vice President. And of course, Miss Gloria Jumamil also, Mercado. Si Ma'am, bit-bit niya pa yung mga sobre, no? Yung original na mga sobre. At nandito ngayon, no? In possession natin. And of course, lahat na to is galing from Miss Sunshine Farda na heya ni BP at the same time asawa nung SDO ng Office of the Vice President in relation to confidential fund. So as of now, apat na po ng mga officials ng Vice President na umamin na tumatanggap po ng sobre galing sa Vice President. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. That's all.
Mr. Chair,
Congressman Sia Alonso.
I yield to the senior.
Yes,
I just have a few questions, but I yield to Chairman.
The chair would like to recognize Congressman Ako.
thank you. Madam Catalan, dadagdagan ko yung pagka-nervyos mo. Nag-iisip lang ako dun sa sinabi mo na noong binigyan ka ng unang sobre, sinabi mo kagad, ang tanong mo kagad galing ba ito sa confidential fund? Tama po ba yung pagkarinig ko?
Yes, Your Honor.
Bakit ganun ang tanong mo?
Because honestly, I'm wondering ba't ako bibigyan? And
Wow.
Ngayon,
It was after
honestly,
the-
nagtanong ka kung bakit ka binibigyan. Ano ang sagot doon sa tanong mo na yun?
But I was made to understand by ASEC Shaina, it is an allowance from the secretary.
Kayo po ay accountant, di po ba?
Yes,
Matanong
sure.
ko po kayo, saan po nanggaling na pondo ang source of fund nung allowance na binigay sa inyo?
And I didn't have the courage to ask for that anymore.
Uy, tinanong mo, you had the courage to ask, galing ba ito sa confidential fund? Tapos hindi, you did not have the courage to ask, saan galing yan?
Huli. Ang galing talaga ni Congressman ako. Okay. Bilib na bilib talaga ako. Saludo, Congressman ako.
Kung hindi galing sa confidential fund. Di po ba?
Sure, Honor.
Di ba may lakas kang loob na tanungin, galing ba ito sa confidential fund? Pero hindi mo tinanong nung sinabi niya, hindi galing sa confidential fund yan. Saan galing? Di ba dapat yun ang sunod na tanong? Following your line of questioning. Kasi, madam, it is irrelevant whether you're aware of what you have signed or not. Kasi under the circular, you can be also liable. You cannot escape that kasi sa dami ng inimbestigahan ko, basta nakikita yung signature na nandun yung signature, papailan ka ng kaso ng investigador. Di ba? Kaya nagkukuhan ako dun sa kwan you were brave enough to ask kung galing sa confidential fund. Kasi nasa isip mo na dun sa pinirmahan mo, dun manggagaling yung pondo na binibigay sa iyo as an allowance. Di ba? Yun na napasok sa isip mo na binigyan ka ng allowance sa pagpirma mo,
Basahin natin ang komento ni Katiwalian. Kawawa naman ang resource person. Sila ang nag-iisa. Samantalang ang amo niya, wala lang. Hindi nga umaharap sa Kongreso. Very good po ang comment mo, Katiwalian. I appreciate your comment po.
dahil sa confidential fund, sa pag-clear o liquidate ng confidential fund. Di ba, Iha?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. And you didn't know that because of your signature, pwede kang lumubog. Tama, Iha?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sige. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank
Mr.
you.
Chair, with the indulgence of Congressman Adjong, in
Congressman
relation to
Abante,
what
you are recognized.
Congressman Akop said, I remember some years ago, Mr. Chair, that when the Vice President was still in the TEPED, that there is a rule that she made, no gift policy. Am I right, Attorney Poa?
Ayan.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Huli na naman si BP. Kasi pinagmalaki niya na sa DepEd, mayroon siyang no gift policy. Yan ang sinasabi ko, mahusay talaga ang mga kongresista. Ngayon, mismong si BP Sara ang nag-violate ng kanyang pulisiya. Bakit? Kasi nagbigay siya ng gift po. An allowance po is a form of gift na hindi po nire-record ng accounting department. So in fact, gift po yan. Kung mayroon pong no gift policy ang Department of Education, it is a form of bribery. Okay.
That is correct, Your Honor.
That's the rule. No gift policy. Do you remember that, Ms. Catalan?
In relation to confidential funds.
Ulitin na,
So now up.
ulitin natin kasi cut it short. Ang pulisya sa Department of Education po, mga kapatid, ay wala pong gift na dapat tanggapin o ibigay. Pero sino ang unang lumabag sa pulisya? Hindi si President and si Vice Presidente Sara Duterte. Malinaw po.
Apat na po ng mga officials ng Vice President na umamin na tumatanggap po ng sobre galing sa Vice President. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. That's all.
Mr. Chair?
Congressman Sia Alonso.
I yield to the senior.
Yes,
I just have a few
with the
questions, but I yield to
indulgence of, Congressman
but I yield
Sia,
to Chairman.
The chair would like to recognize Congressman Akop.
Thank you. Madam Catalan, dadagdagan ko yung pagka-nervyos mo. Nag-iisip lang ako dun sa sinabi mo na noong binigyan ka ng unang sobre, sinabi mo kagad, ang tanong mo kagad galing ba ito sa confidential fund? Tama po ba yung pagkarinig ko?
Yes, Your Honor.
Bakit ganun ang tanong mo?
Because honestly, I'm wondering ba't ako bibigyan? And during...
Ngayon,
It was after
honestly,
the-
nagtanong ka kung bakit ka binibigyan. Ano ang sagot doon sa tanong mo na yun?
But I was made to understand by ASEC China, it is an allowance from the secretary.
Kayo po ay accountant, di po ba?
Yes,
Matanong
sure.
ko po kayo, saan po nanggaling na pondo ang source of fund nung allowance na binigay sa inyo?
And I didn't have the courage to ask for that
Uy,
anymore.
tinanong mo, you had the courage to ask, galing ba ito sa confidential fund? Tapos you did not have the courage to ask, saan galing yan kung hindi galing sa confidential fund? Di po ba?
Sure, Honor.
Di ba may lakas kang loob na tanungin, galing ba ito sa confidential fund? Pero hindi mo tinanong nung sinabi niya, hindi galing sa confidential fund yan. Saan galing? Di ba dapat yun ang sunod na tanong? Following your line of questioning. Kasi, madam, it is irrelevant whether you're aware of what you have signed or not. Kasi under the circular, you can be also liable. You cannot escape that kasi sa dami ng inimbestigahan ko, basta nakikita yung signature na nandun yung signature, papailan ka ng kaso ng investigador. Di ba? Kaya nagkukuhan ako dun sa kwan eh. You were brave enough to ask kung galing sa confidential fund. Kasi nasa isip mo na dun sa pinirmahan mo, dun manggagaling yung pondo na binibigay sa iyo as an allowance. Di ba? Yun na napasok sa isip mo eh. Na binigyan ka ng allowance sa pagpirma mo dahil sa confidential fund. Sa pag-clear o liquidate ng confidential fund. Di ba, Iha?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. And you didn't know that because of your signature, pwede kang lumubog. Tama? Iha?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sige. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank
Mr.
you.
Chair, with the indulgence of Congressman Adjong, in
Congressman
relation to
Abante,
what
you are recognized.
Congressman Akop said, I remember some years ago, Mr. Chair, that when the Vice President was still in the TEPED, that there is a rule that she made, no gift policy. Am I right, Attorney Poa?
Yes, Your Honor. That is correct, Your Honor.
That's the rule. No gift policy. Do you remember that, Ms. Catalan?
Yes, Your Honor.
So why is she giving envelopes? If the rule in her office is no gift policy. Therefore, even the Vice President would think that whenever a gift is given, that's bribery. That is subtle bribery.
Ginamit niya subtle bribery. So mababansakan na si VP Sara ngayon na that's who Vice President. VP Sara Duterte, that's who Vice President. Kasi she violated her own file policy. Sakit man sabihin, masakit bang aminin ng DDS, pero yun po ang lumalabas na katotohanan. Nandyan na po ang ebidensya. Okay?
Ms. Catalan.
Maybe.
Not maybe.
Oy, update. Bumulusok si Kamala Harris. Okay. Tignan natin po. Bumulusok si Kamala Harris. Nalilang po. Kukunin ko lang ha. Sandali lang. Kung ano. Sandali lang po. Hirap i-highlight. Sandali lang. Okay. At least. Oh, biglang bulusok si Harris. Diyos ko. So, it's not over until the fat lady sings. Okay? Dati po, ang score was 211, Trump, Harris 112. Okay, ngayon po, $166 na si Harris. Oh, mag-aarangkada siya. 166. Pero lamang pa rin si Trump na by almost 49 electoral by 49 po. Harris was 166, Trump po 215. Okay po. Hindi po tumakbo si Biden. Okay. Si Kamala Harris. Okay. So, still lamang po si Trump po. Okay.
And sabi mo sa akin, no gift policy. So therefore, if the vice president said that there is no gift policy, therefore she is trying to avoid any kind of a bribery or a corruption in his part. Attorney, can you please do you believe that?
Well,
Si Attorney Pawa is guilty of accepting a bribe also. Attorney pa naman siya. Okay. Yeah.
yes, I do believe that, Your Honor, because even as OSEC, when I was in OSEC, no gift talaga kami from anyone. No gifts. No gift policy was in place.
So, nakita niyo yung answer ng dating spokesperson ni Vice President, am I right? That's the reason why I'm asking you if you are pressured. Siguro kinakailangan, sabihin mo na rito sa amin, you were pressured because of the allowances given to you. Oo.
Hindi kailangan mambuli. Kailangan mahusay ka lang mag-interpolate. Okay?
Kailangan pagtakpan pa yung nagbigay sa iyo eh. Ikaw, Miss Catalan, ikaw po ang accountable dito. Ikaw ang kawawa dito. You do not even need to protect those that gave to you the envelopes. Because the fact is this, when the rule in the Vice President's office is no gift policy, she would think that to be corruption. Oh, therefore, yung pagbigay.
So tama ang aking thumbnail ulit. Napaamin ang chief accountant dito. Kasi mahuhusay ang mga kongresista. Yan, sa mga manunood, stick to the Tatay Duckford's analysis and opinion. Deeper po ang aming logical analysis po. Kaysa sa ibang mahuhusay magsalita, pero superficial po ang kanilang analysis. Okay?
Bigay ng allowance sa iyo is actually subtle bribery.
Yeah.
Hindi po ba?
But according kasi kay Attorney Shine during that time, it came from the secretary and who was really just maybe, he was just grateful dun sa performance namin. So I considered it not really a form of bribery, or I was not pressured to sign the liquidation voucher, but I was requested to sign it, sir.
I'm not going to, in any way try to convince you otherwise, Ms. Catalan. What I'm just trying to say is when the rule of the Vice President is no gift policy, In fact, hindi nga siya tumatanggap ng gift sa amin eh, kahit nabigyan namin siya eh. Hindi siya tumatanggap eh. Ngayon, kung siya mismo hindi tumatanggap, ba siya nagbibigay sa inyo? As a form of gratitude. That's your duty, Ms. Catalan. Whether there is no envelope given as a form of gratitude, it's your duty to do your job. Am I right?
Yes, Your Honor.
That's what I'm saying. Mr.
Congressman Sia, you're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Just like to do some follow-ups on the questions of Chairman. Ms. Catalan, I'd like to know, I think this has already been asked of you, pero I'd like to know, how long have you been working in DepEd?
Okay, update. Ulit. Bumulusok ulit si Kamala Harris. Opo. Okay, sandali. Sandali lang po. Gusto ko kayong bigyan ng update. Alam ko, okay. Ito po, mas accurate po. Sabi ni per my phone, Harris 179, Trump 214, Harris just won 54 electoral votes. So, dito po, mas accurate po ang aking source. Real Clear Politics po ang source ko. It is Trump 215, Harris 174. So let's just say 215 to Harris's 175. But still po, lamang si Trump po. Okay? So, tignan natin. Mas exciting po ito. 215 pa rin. Okay. Still the same score, 215, 174.
I've been with the department for almost 36 years, sir.
36 years. As a accountant, no, familiar naman po kayo sa trabaho ninyo for the past 3 decades. Alam niyo po yung differences between incentives, bonuses, allowances, hindi ho ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
And when you say bonuses and all of these categories, meron pinagkukunan po ng pondo dyan, di ba? Nakalaan naman po yan, no?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you enlighten me po, because according to your responses, you treat this regular, I don't know how to label it, but as a gift, no? Just for the lack of a better term, kasi hindi mo po ma-pinpoint kung saan talaga galing yon. Pwede niyo po sabihin, clarify sa amin kung based on your experience, kasi alam naman po natin may mga bonuses yan, eh, di ba? Sa mga regular employees. In fact, before the end of this year, mayroon talagang bonus packages yan binibigay. And mayroon namang incentives, no? Can you at least distinguish based on your work job description on how you appreciate the differences of this? Pag sinabi mo pong allowance, saan regular na kinukuha na pondo yan?
Normally, sir, pag regular po siya at saka yung normal siya sa appropriation or standards appropriation sa personal services ng agency.
Okay, sa personal services. Pag sinabi niyo pong mga incentives dun sa mga empleyado, because I believe there are also some employees who have, gone beyond what is expected of them, exemplary yung kanilang mga tinatrabaho, kaya nabibigyan sila ng incentives noon. Meron din ho kayong ganyan at saan po nakukuha din ho yan na category?
Sa DepEd, There was no line
Wala
item
po.
for incentives.
Walang incentive. So what about bonuses po?
Bonuses meron po, sir, sa personal services po
Sa
siya.
personal services. Okay. So these allowances and these bonuses are regular funding.
Yes.
Tama po
Yes,
ba?
sir.
O, kasi
Yes,
alam
Your
niyo po
Honor.
pinagkukunan. So would you say po itong experience niyo for the past 36 years, has there any instance where a former or previous secretary have also done similar gifts or allowances, as you may call it, prior to the one that is now, but prior to the incumbency of then Secretary Duterte?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. So would it be safe to assume, Mr. Chair, that this is something irregular? Kasi ang sabi niyo po, both the allowances and as well as yung mga bonuses are regular fundings. There are line items under your budget kasi accountant kayo at doon nakukuha. So it's a regular funding, no? According to you, there has never been for the past 3 decades of your work, your stay in DepEd, there has never been any instance where there's an administrative policy of your department that says pwede kayong magbigay.
Okay. May update si Trexibilia. Okay. Exciting ito. Trump, 230. Kamala Harris, 226. It all boils down to one state, Pennsylvania. Kung sino ang mananalo sa Pennsylvania, siya ang next president. Nandito po si Papa B. Okay. Exciting po. Ulitin ko, kanina lamang na lamang si Donald Trump. Lampaso si Kamala Harris. Pero humabol po. That's how close these are. Kaya lang, nakuha na ni Kamala Harris ang pinakamalaking electoral votes ng California. So hindi na po yan madadagdag. Samantalang mayroon pa malalaking states na makukuha ni Trump tulad ng Georgia, lamang yata siya. Pag natin i-update natin, okay? Alin ang natitira, okay? So far, wala pa. Projection na yata yung binigay ni Trexibilia. It's still 215 as against 174. Ang natitira po to be called is Georgia with 16 electoral votes. Michigan, lamang si Kamala Harris 50 by 3 points. So plus Harris yan, yung 15. Yung Georgia plus Trump po. Saan pa ang hindi pa nakokol? Ang Wisconsin, lamang po si Trump. That's another 10 electoral votes. Okay. Arizona, lamang si Trump. Okay. Nevada, wala pang report. Hawaii, siguradong kay Harris na yan. Washington State, where Judy Basco resides, ay siguradong Harris yan. Tapos na. New Mexico, lamang po si Harris. That's another 5 electoral votes. Minnesota, surprisingly, lamang po si Trump, pero it's an early count. Normally, this is Democratic. And then New Hampshire, ito po, pro-Harris yan, siguradong pro-Harris yan. So, Pennsylvania is lamang po si Trump, 51 to 47%. 19 electoral votes po yan. So, sa Senado, nakapick up ng 2 seats ang mga Republicans. Okay? Balik tayo. Wala pang update. Mamaya pa ulit. Sige, provide yung updates ko.
Regularly ng mga sobre sa mga empleyado. So that's sometimes something irregular, hindi ho ba?
Sir, I was made to understand that the allowance came from
But
the
you have
secretary
already, yes, but you have
personally.
already described to us that the appreciation of allowances is actually based on irregular funding that is allotted to. So how what else can you describe that kind of pabuya halimbawa o pagbibigay sa inyo? Since according to you hindi naman siya nagpo-fall as an allowance.
I was made to understand that it came from her personally.
Yeah.
Personal money niya. I was made to understand that it came from the personal money of the secretary.
Okay, so what do you, was there any instance, for example, na sabi nga ni Manong Romy kanina, what made you first ask?
Hi, Papi, I miss you. I tried calling you. You're busy perhaps, okay? Balik tayo?
Attorney na ito ba
I was,
sa confidential funds, hindi ho ba?
I was checking the updates, pero wala pa.
That's your initial Ibig sabihin, you already had a prejudgment that this may come from the confidential funds. And then later on, you were made to believe...
Ay, Lady Queen B, salamat sa pagbisita sa ating channel, okay?
According to you, that is it's come from the budget of the OVP. Personal budget of the OVP. Sa inyo po bang palagay? I'm just asking you now, not as a consultant, but as a regular average-minded person. Sa inyo palagay, kaya ho ba yun ng isang tao nang magbigay ng ganong regularly ng amount based ho doon sa sitwasyon?
Isa pa, kapag reward kasi you did a great job, one time lang po yun. One time lang po yun. Hindi po yun gagawin every month. Sa parte ni Gloria Mercado, bakit siya nakakatanggap ng 6 envelopes? Kasi she was the head of the procurement services po. Yeah. She was doing a good job. But every month, bibigyan mo siya ng reward na napakalaki. Diba, pag binigyan ko sa maganda mong performance, diba, one time lang po yung bigay. Hindi po yun consistent na every month. 9 envelopes. Okay.
Nung nagbibigay. In this case, Secretary, just your
Sa akin, sir, kasi kaya naman niya kasi malaki naman sweldo ng secretary.
Okay, so ang palagay niyo doon na doon sa inyo napupunta yung kanyang sa palagay niyo yon.
Yun, sir, honestly. Yun ang palagay ko. Kaya I was made to understand that it came from the personal money of the secretary.
Okay, so gusto ko lang po malaman na Ms. Catalan, how often did you receive these funds? I mean, this
Monthly.
Monthly, so ilang months po kayo nag-receive ng ano?
February to...
So when did it start? When did it start? Kasi sinabi niyo confidential fund. When did it start? When the confidential fund was requested? When was the confidential fund requested again?
The first issuance of the...
Sabi ni Lady Queen B, mukhang tight po ang labanan sa pagkapangulo ng US. Opo, tight po. Pero sa nakikita ko parang lamang po si Trump. Kasi nandun na yung California na inaasahan niya. Sa Pennsylvania, na malaki ang electoral vote, ay lamang po si Trump. So, if the trend continues, we will have a President Trump. Kasi si Kamala Harris is called the no-comment candidate for the president. Para siyang si VP Sara. No comment parati. Okay?
Confidential fund was around February
So when did you receive the allowance?
after the release of the cash.
Okay, so that made you think
Yes,
that it's a confidential.
yes.
But prior to the confidential fund, you were never received any.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, so hindi mo masasabi na galing personal money niya yon.
Again, I trusted.
Yeah, but you said, Ms. Catalan, that you made to understand that it was malaki naman ng sweldo niya. So bakit nung umupo siya, hindi na siya nag-start magbigay? Bakit nag-start siya magbigay nung first na na-release na rin yung confidential funds? I think that's what made you think that it's part of the confidential funds. Again, Mr. Chair, just a manifestation na sabi nga, it's something irregular. It does not happen, no? In the previous, it did not happen prior to the release or request of the confidential funds. That would be all, Mr. Chair. Thank you very much.
Mr. Chair,
Congressman Abante.
nakatanggap po kayo ng 9 envelopes na
Okay, update po ulit. Okay. Bumulusok ulit si Kamala Harris. Okay? Pero lamang pa rin si Trump. Okay. 188 na ang electoral votes ni Kamala Harris, samantalang si Trump ay mayroon na siyang 216. So kailangan ni Trump ay 216 ay 45 po, 45 electoral votes para maging presidente. Kailangan ni Kamala Harris ay 12 plus 71, 93 electoral college votes. 93 pa, si Trump ay 45 na lang. So malaki po ang habulin ni Kamala Harris. Okay. Sabi ni Toblerone, no gift policy by DepEd, but he was the one giving gifts to her employees. Oh, come on. Okay, sinabi kaya nga, parehas tayo ng pananaw. Shoutout nga ko kay RN2 Sets, namimiss ko na ang aking kabal. Okay?
nagkakahalaga ng 25,000 each, di ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
That would be around almost 250,000 all in all. Kung 10 yan.
225?
225,000. So alam niyo po, that is 225,000 in all. Alam niyo yon?
Yes, Your Honor.
And kailan po natapos yon? Ng pagbibigay?
September.
Am I wrong, Ubbats? 270 to tie. I-check mo nga ulit, Ubbats. If mali po yung aking sinabi. It is 270 to tie, 271 to win. Paki-check ulit. Okay? Paki-check ulit. Okay? Ay, baka mali ang info ko. Okay?
September po.
September of last year?
2023, Your Honor.
September of 2010.
2023.
Ang Papa B. Ata.
2023.
Kumunsa ka na.
Oo. Kailan po natapos ang pag-release ng confidential fund?
Third quarter, Your Honor.
ng
I cannot,
2023.
July po yung release ng check for the third quarter.
Of 2023,
Yes, sir,
correct?
Your Honor.
Oo. So hindi pa kayo nakahalata na that's part of the of your responsibility of signing. Yun nakukuha niyong allowances. Remember, tinan nyo, maigi. 225,000. Alam nyo, pinilang nyo, you counted it. Sa yun lang po.
Your Honor, may I be recognized? Committee Secretary, Your Honor.
Comsec, you're recognized.
Your Honor, we would like to recognize the presence of the Honorable Lord Dan G. Suan from the 1st District of Cagayan de Oro. Welcome, Your Honor.
Congressman.
Mr. Chair.
Okay. So ito na, update ka ulit. Oh, nandito na si RN Tuzens. Kasi may mention ko lang po. Nag-shoutout lang mo sa'yo. Nag-present ka naman. Kailangan ko yung presensya mo rito parati para... Okay. Okay. Bumulusok ulit si Trump. Hindi na nadagdagan muna si Harris. Okay. So, Harris, po dyan. Harris, 47% of the total votes, 180 pa rin. Pero si Trump ay 232 electoral votes. Kailangan na lang ni Trump ng 38 to tie and 39 electoral votes to win. Samantalang si Kamala Harris, kailangan pa niya ng 83 electoral college votes. Exciting po ito. Dito nyo makukuha ang blow-by-blow account ng US election. Hindi pa ito ginagawa ng ibang political channels. Kaya kayo po dyan na nasa ibaba, please subscribe po sa aking channel where you get the freshest information. Okay.
Isidre.
Mr. Chair, gusto ko lang
Yes,
pong
Congressman
itanong
Isidre, you're recognized.
Mr. Chair, gusto ko lang balikan yung sinabi kanina ni Ms. Catalan na yung paniniwala po niya, yung pera na ibinigay sa kanya nanggaling po sa sweldo ng dating sekretary. Tama po ba?
Personal money po niya, Your Honor.
Pero narinig ko kanina sweldo, di ba?
Tinanong kasi kung naniniwala ako na kaya. Sabi ko naman, kasi malaki naman sweldo niya.
Pero for the record lang, may sweldo ba si VP Sara as Secretary of Education?
Wala, Your Honor. Nasa OBP siya.
Okay, yun lang po.
Huli.
Wala na.
Mr. Chair,
Please continue.
pwede po bang...
Okay, basahin natin ang komento. Yun ang pulisiya dito sa atin. Okay? Okay. Obviously, it's a form of corruption ang pagbibigay ng cash gifts, lalo na government employee din si VP Sara, ganun din sa mga subordinates niya. Hindi din naman birthday gift, birthday ng mga binibigyan niya. Tama, kasi monthly. Saka dito, Lady Queen V, ang importante, mayroon pong isang policy na hindi pwedeng tumanggap ng gift o magbigay ng gift. Kasi ang pulisiya sa kanyang departamento ay no gift policy. Pero siya po ang unang lumabag ng kanyang pulisiya. Hindi natin kailangan ang isang leader na hindi marunong sumunod sa pulisiya. Just like her father, he breaks all the rules. Just as soon as just when he feels like it. Kaya nga, before he even became the sitting president, inorganize na yata, according to the testimony, yung pagpatay sa tatlong drug lords, pagpatay kay Mayor Espinosa, at kay Alvarez, at saka kay Yap, na sinabi niya sa mga kapulisan na inganyuhin niyo ang mga suspect na manlaban. Okay. Sabi ni RN 2 cents, bawal double compensation sa government. DepEd Secretary, walang sari papagiging BP niya at may sweldo. But then they are not prevented from getting allowances. Diyan po. Okay. Shoutout daw sa iyo, RN 2 cents. Okay. Gumanti si RN 2 cents. Okay.
Maitanong kay Yusek Mimpin po. Pwede po bang ma-request na sumagot ng tanong si Yusek Mimpin?
Yusek Mimpin.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Thank you po, Yusek, Mr. Chair. Yusek Mimpin, Mr. Chair, ano po yung designation ninyo ulit sa DepEd?
Former Yusek for admin po.
Pero ngayon hindi na po kayo Yusek for...
No more, sir.
Kailan po kayo na-appoint at kailan po natapos?
I was appointed as Yusek June 21, 2023, sir.
June 21,
23 po, sir.
23 at natapos po?
July 19, the effectivity of the resignation of the Vice President as Secretary of DepEd, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair, curious lang po ako kasi I sit po in the MSGC ng Armed Forces of the Philippines at ako po'y medyo curious sa situation na isang dating militar po ay ma-appoint po sa Department of Education. Is there any circumstance leading to your appointment? Parang, paano kaya na-consider? Sa tingin niyo po ba trust and confidence ang rason bakit kayo na-appoint as Undersecretary?
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Chair.
So, ibig sabihin, matagal niyo na akong kilala, Mr. Chair, si dating Secretary, si Vice President Sara Duterte?
That's correct, Your Honor, Mr. Chair.
Kailan po kaya, Mr. Chair, ninyo naging kilala si VP Sara?
When I was designated as the commander of Task Force Davao in 2017, Your Honor, Mr. Chair.
So na-appoint po kayo sa Davao?
Yes, sir.
Sa Task Force Davao po, Mr. Chair?
Yes, Your Honor.
Tanong ko lang po, Mr. Chair, paano po nakatulong yung experience nyo bilang military person sa DepEd po? Sa inyong trabaho sa DepEd, Mr. Chair?
Your Honor, Mr. Chair, I do believe our leadership and management style was the basis because actually I was designated USEC for admin and not on more on the education like the curriculum and teaching strand. So when I was recruited, I accepted the offer of the Vice President and former Secretary, Your Honor.
So, Mr. Chair, sa malamang sa hindi po, naging kasama din po kayo sa pagbalangkas o di kaya sa pag-monitor yung mga activities regarding insurgency, recruitment ng mga grupo dun sa DepEd, sa mga estudyante o di kaya sa mga teacher?
No, sir, because when I was actually as Congresswoman Wistro, during the last hearing, I was also, prior to my designation as USEC for admin, I was recruited first as consultant because I just retired from the military service January 28 of 2023, and most of the commanders or the field unit commanders are my colleagues. So that's, I do believe, the advantage that I have in terms of collaboration with the security sector, Your Honor.
So Mr. Chair, would you with Yusek Mimpin categorically say na you had no participation whatsoever in all these activities related to intelligence operations within the Department of Education?
Yes, Your Honor, because there's
way of determining ganito ang kailangan naming
as to the possible sources of confidential information to be provided to the military and to the LGU. Kayo po ba ay may nalalaman dito?
personally, I have no direct information.
Kung wala po kayong nalalaman dito, Yusek Mempin, then who among the officials of the DepEd has knowledge about the sources of information?
Personally, ma'am, I don't have, because as also I'm in my capacity as USEC for administration, I was not, in terms of particularly National Task Force LCAC, I was not the one representing DepEd and other security cluster. I am only member of the, requested to represent the secretary in the Anti-Terrorism Council, which is more on the extreme terrorism and the extremism.
In other words, Yusek Mempin, you have no knowledge at all about the sources of this confidential information.
That's correct, Your Honor, Mr. Chair.
During the last hearing, you testified that you were the one who requested for the certification of the 4 AFP officials. You confirm this?
That's, yes, I confirm, Your Honor, Mr.
This
Chair.
include Officer Manaros Buransing, Officer Carlos Sangdaan, Officer Magtanggol Panopio, and Officer Adonis Bahaw. You confirm?
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Chair.
Would you know, for the record, that the reason why the YLS and IECs that were conducted and to which these officers issued certification were result of the information that was given by DepEd? Nalalaman niyo po ba?
Makinig lang muna tayo sa hearing po habang nag-aantay tayo ng update. Most probably po, hindi ako sure na 100%. Ang susunod na magiging presidente po ay si Donald J. Trump. Mayroong building dyan si Donald J. Trump sa Pilipinas. Okay. Masaya yata ang mga Republicans. Malungkot yung kaibigan kong si Jack Dimole. Di ba nung minsan i-present ko yung isang LS ko na si Trump ang mukhang mananalo na kinontra po niya ako. Sabi ko, hindi ako naniniwala sa opinion. Naniniwala ko sa actual polling data. Parang nagkatotoo po yung sabi ng mga sugarol. Ang mga sugarol ayaw matalo na mukha nanalo yata yung mga sugarol. Lamang na si Donald Trump. Kasi up to the latest po, 232 as against 188. Lamang siya sa Georgia, 91% votes in. Okay. Sa Michigan, lamang din siya by 51 to 47 with 40% in. Sa Wisconsin, lamang siya. Lamang siya ng 2 points. Sa popular vote po, sa Wisconsin, popular vote po nakukuha ni Donald Trump ay 1,175,569. Si Kamala Harris was 1,105,780. That is according to Real Clear Politics. Okay. So, malamang po, huwag yung sabihin na, ipindig ko na based on the projection po, mananalo po si Donald J. Trump. Okay. So, right now, it is 232 electoral votes as against 188 electoral votes by Kamala Harris. Okay.
Kung ang dahilan kung bakit nagkaroon ng YLS as certified by Buransing, Sangdaan, Panopio, and Bahaw ay ang mga impormasyon na na-obtain ng
Sabi ni Toblerone, sabi niya, garanti si BP sa pagbibigay no cash gift sa mga tauhan niya. Pero fish boats lang ang pinamimigay sa mga batang mahirap noong nagsimba sa Baklaran. Mabuti, ikaw naman, Lady Queen Bee, mabuti nga, nagbigay siya ng fish bowl. Okay? Pero maraming gutom. You have a point, Lady Queen Bee. Ang isang complaint niya ay maraming gutom sa Pilipinas. Bakit siya nagbibigay ng ganong kalaking halaga sa kanyang mga gustong suhulan? Hindi na lang ipinamigay sa mga mamihirap. Di ba tanong niya? Isang complaint niya, marami daw nagugutom. Yung mga hindi nagugutom ang binibigyan niya ng cash. Sagutin niyo nga yan, mga DDS. Ulitin ko. Ang isang reklamo niya at isang papatutsada niya kay PBBM, marami daw gutom. Bakit ang binibigyan ng niyang pera napakalaki? Ay yung mga hindi naghihirap na matataas ang sahod. Sagutin niyo nga yan. Educate me, please. Kayo yan na who are on the fence, please answer that. If she is really concerned with the plight of the poor people, why did she not give those amounts to them? Instead, she gives rewards or allowances to people who are having high salaries as per their government positions. It is, I'm baffled. I do not understand. Okay. Mapanood tayo ng
DepEd at ibinigay sa AFP.
I have no personal direct information that the information directly came from the Department of Education, but because in their certification is stated that the information gathered from the DepEd, LGU, and even Philippine National Police and some from the PDEA.
If you are the one coordinating with these 4 AFP officers who issued the certification, and you have no knowledge at all about the connection of the source of information and the recipient of the YLS, Is it a reasonable conclusion
Okay. Bumulusok na naman si
na what
Kamala Harris. Okay. Ito po. Ito po ang balita. Nadagdagan ng limang electoral votes si Kamala Harris, while ganun pa rin ang electoral votes ni Trump. Remember, you need 270 to tie, 271 to win. So kailangan ni Kamala Harris ng 77 votes to tie. Si Trump po needs 38 votes to tie and 39 votes to win. Ganyan po ang state of the US election. Kaya kayo dyan sa mga ibaba,
saying to tie and to win.
270 ang tie.
It's 270
Ay, you check.
electoral college votes to win.
May long dispute po. So, how many electoral college, kasi may dispute kami ni Mrs. First, okay? Narinig niyo siguro, no? Ulitin ko. A few minutes lang po. How many electoral yeah. Mas tama mas tama si Mrs. First. Oh, I stand corrected. Mrs. First, tama ka. Okay. So mali ako. Kasi hindi ako masyadong interesado sa US politics. Okay, ito po ang tama. Dito po, sabi dito, sure. Sure, bangag. Hindi ko this is one for the books. Double for one. So, sure, bangag galing kay BP yan. Mga Martis lang naman. I don't know what it is. Okay. Ako ba tinutukoy mo na bangag? I'm just reading po yung komento. Remember, double for one, na no gift policy. Bakit siya nagbibigay ng gift? Isipin mo na lang yan. Hindi yan po marites. Okay? Dahil magalang ang iyong pagkomento, ay pinabasa natin. So I stand corrected. So mali po ang sinasabi ni Tatay Jeff. Kasi, tama, pag nagkakamali ako, inaamin ko kagad, it will take 270 electoral votes to win the 2024 election ng President sa United States. So I stand corrected. So anytime that you can correct me, I will always readily admit it. It so happens, ang nag-correct po sa akin ngayon, ay aking mahal sa buhay, si Mrs. First. I would like to request trouble for one. Don't use them. Please make it yung mga shortcut ng internet, hindi ko po kayang basahin. Ayan, mali pa nga, hindi pala bangag. Sure bang galing kay BP yan? Mga marites lang naman? Okay. May punto rin siya. Pwede yung sampo manggagaling. Hindi mo masasabing marites po yan. Kasi 4 na pong resource persons ang nagsabi. Pati si spokes, attorney po, ay nakatanggap. Galing mismo kay Vice Presidente. Ay, nalit ka lang siguro. Kaya hindi mo nakuha. Ulitin ko. Si spokes, attorney po na napakalapit sa kanya, ay umamin na tumanggap siya mismo direkto galing kay Vice Presidente. Tinapik ko na yan mamaya. Dito po tayo mag-iimbento ng news. Balikan ko sandali. Baka hindi ka pa naniniwala. Balikan ko yung news. Kasi mahirap na ako na eh. Kaya kailangan dito na mayroon kang pinagbabasihan. Okay, sandali lang po para kay Trouble for One po. Okay, ito yung una-una. Pati si spokesjet, attorney POA, nakatanggap din ng pera galing kay BP Sara. Yan po. Ito yung balita. Former DepEd spokesperson Michael POA had also earlier admitted, hindi na po ito marites, admitted to have occasionally received envelopes with cash from the Vice President. Ulitin ko, hindi po tayo nagbabalita rito ng peke. Ibahin niyo ang channel natin. Okay. Former DepEd spokesperson Michael POA has also earlier admitted to have occasionally received envelopes with cash from the Vice President. Hindi po maatake ni Vice Presidente si Michael POA. Hindi katulad nung pag-atake niya kay Gloria Mercado. Mayroon ka pang sasabihin, Table 1? Sasabihin mong nagmamarites lang kami? Dito lahat po may basihan. No sobre, no way, policy ng BP. At natigil ang sobre policy ni BP Sara nung nawala na ang CIA ng DepEd at OVP. Malinaw na dahil sa CIA ang mga sobre. Yun po. Mayroon ka bang logical thinking po, Table 1? Tanong lang, palagi ko, matalino ka naman eh. I'm sure you're very intelligent. Now, is it coincidental that when the confidential fund was no longer available to the vice president. The envelopes stopped. That's why 9 months lang yung pong pagbibigay ng envelope. Are you using your logical analysis in trying to discern the issues po? Okay. Tanong ko lang, simpleng tanong lang yan. Okay. Okay. Lalong mumulusok si Harris. Konti na lang ang lamang ni Trump. Okay. Okay. Update po. Okay, ito po ang update po. Okay. Kamala Harris 206, Trump Vance 232. So, hindi po nag-improve si Trump, nag-improve ng 293, 7, 13 electoral votes si Kamala Harris. Okay. Sisayin natin kung saan nanggaling po yung 210 na nga 232. Ang wala pa ay ang Georgia, lamang si Trump. Michigan, lamang si Trump. Okay. Ano pa? Wisconsin, lamang si Trump. Okay. Ito po yung the race has not been called. Sa Pennsylvania, the big prize, lamang po si Trump. Ang popular vote po sa Pennsylvania so far is 3,011,601 kay Trump, 2,798,308 kay Kamala Harris. But lamang po si Trump in terms of percentage, 51 to 47%, 83% reporting. 17% na lang ang remaining po. So pag nakuha ni Trump ang Pennsylvania, siya na po most probably ang magiging presidente ng United States. Okay? So, punta natin ang mga hindi pa nakokol. So, Hawaii, cold na. Hawaii. Hindi pa nakokol ang Alaska. Sigurado dyan na si Trump. Sa Minnesota, ay lamang po si Kamala Harris, 55% po reporting. Then, New Hampshire, lamang po si Kamala Harris. Pero maliit lang ang electoral votes. Yun lang. So, ang natitira malalaki, Pennsylvania, lamang si Trump. Michigan, lamang si Trump. Georgia, lamang si Trump. Wisconsin, lamang si Trump. So, if the trend continues po, we will have President Trump. Okay. Ulitin ko, kung magpo-post kayo, matanda na si Tatay Doug, hindi na siya tech-key, hindi siya marunong ng mga shortcuts po.
wala naman po talagang information na na-provide sa AFP. Reason kung bakit nagkaroon ng YLS. Yes or no, Yusek?
May I be clarified? No, question, ma'am.
If you are the one coordinating with these officers, you and you alone coordinating with these officers who issued the certification on the conduct of YLS, and you're telling us wala kayong alam dun sa confidential information which are supposed to be the basis of the conduct of the YLS, would you agree with me if I would say wala naman talagang impormasyon na na-provide sa AFP? Because as a matter of fact, Yusek Mempin, during the last hearing, all these 4 officers testified that this YLS is part of the regular program. Do you agree? Yes or no?
Yes, I agree that it is a activity of the armed forces.
Yes, you agree that this is part of the regular activity of AFP with or without DepEd. The AFP regularly conducts YLS. Tama po ba?
That's correct, Your Honor.
And
Mr.
with
Chair.
regards to the information which are supposed to be provided by the DepEd to the AFP for the conduct of YLS, do you agree as well? Wala talagang information na na-provide. Yes or no?
I don't have the exact information whether they have the information directly coming from DepEd.
Yusek Mempin, you are the lone official of the DepEd coordinating with these 4 officers of AFP.
May I be allowed to elaborate further? Because I also, during my stint as commander in the field, we also conducted the Youth Leadership Summit during my battalion commander, brigade commander, and even the...
I've been in the government for 36 years.
36 years.
Yes, Your Honor.
If that money is part of the confidential fund, then you will be implicated for a possible case of malversation. But if that money is part of the personal money of the Vice President, please understand that the mere act of receiving money, you being in the government, already constitute a violation of the law. And this is provided under Anti-Graft and Corrupt Practices Act, Republic Act 3019, paragraph 3B, receiving of gifts. The same is true with respect to Republic Act number 6713, Code of Conduct and Ethical Standards, Section 7, receiving of
Ang galing, strong. Okay.
gifts. And ultimately, PD 46, prohibiting the giving and receiving of gifts to public officials and employees. I hope you understand that, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you.
Mr. Chair, yes.
Yes,
Just a
Congressman
few-
Sia.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Just a few questions I'd like to ask. Maybe I can direct my questions to Attorney Pua. Apart from your service to the Vice President as a spokesperson, you were once her Chief of Staff, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Attorney
You were-
Pua.
Mr. Chair. Sorry. Mr.
Yes,
Chair.
you were
Yes,
Chief
Your
of
Honor, that's
Staff
correct.
when she was the Secretary of DepEd.
For a time, not for the entire duration, Your Honor, but on the latter time. I started April 2023, Your Honor.
Up to when? What
Until
time did
July
you-
19 when she resigned.
So a portion of the discussion of the confidential funds, when it was brought out in the open, you were then still the
Yes,
Chief
Your
of Staff of the Vice President when
Yes,
she
Your
was also still the Secretary of DepEd.
Yes, Your
Right.
Honor. Mr. Chair.
You heard about the testimonies of your fellow guests here, right? And they were mentioned about the sobre and the gifts. And I'm just wondering, was there any point in time that such bigayan sobre was when it was happening? What
Ito, new update. Nadagdagan ang electoral votes ni Kamala Harris. Hindi nadagdagan ang electoral vote ni Trump. So, sa ngayon po, 210 na si Kamala Harris kontra sa 232 kay Donald Trump. Matagal nang hindi maangat si Trump. Mga isang oras na yata. Samantalang si Harris dati 112. Bumulusok siya, naging 210 po. Kabado na ba ang mga Republicans na maka-Trump? Kasi unti-unti na pong humahabol si Kamala Harris. Kaya lang, sabi ko kanina, inanalyze ko na, ang mga natitirang hindi pa nagre-report na malaki po ang electoral votes ay lamang na lamang po si Donald Trump. So palagay ko, at the end of the day, ngayong araw na ito, malalaman natin kung sino ang magiging presidente ng United States. You stick around and subscribe to this channel po. Okay? Up to date tayo. Okay. Please po, support ang channel na walang fake news, na marunong umaccept ng pagkakamali. Okay. Kanina, kinurek ako. Kala ko 271 ang kailangang manalo, 270 pala ang kailangan lang kunin na boto. So, kailangan lang ni Donald Trump 38 electoral votes. Samantalang si Kamala Harris, kailangan niya ng 60 electoral votes. Okay po. Kung sakaling nagtay sila, paano ang decision po ng kung sino ang mananalo? Dito po, I am sure of my answer. Hindi po base yan sa popular vote. No. Iba ang sistema dito sa United States. Electoral college po ang magdetermine kung sino ang mananalo. Ano yung electoral college? Yan po ang state by state na boboto. Mayroon pong states po yan. Sa Congress po, Congress Electoral College will determine who is the next president, and if in case there is going to be a tie. Okay?
As a chief of staff, I presume that part of your job is the in and outs of the office of the vice president, any memoranda, etc. I would just like to know, Mr. Chair, to your knowledge, do you have any, or would you know, for example, that such gifts are being given? Let's presume, assuming without conceding that there's in fact given, out of the good heart, no? Was there any point in time that you were made to also understand that this may be a regular process, that the vice president is really giving out gifts to the employees of DepEd?
Mr. Chair.
Where were you when all of this happened?
Mr. Chair, again, I'm under oath. Hindi ko po alam na may ganyang pupunta sa office, binibigyan ng envelope. Perhaps I need to contextualize and give you an idea of the working relationship back in DepEd then. In DepEd, I think anyone who's worked with the Vice President would know that the way she does things, it's highly compartmentalized. No? So, for example, I may be in the same office as my ASEC, who was then ASEC Fajarda, but we had totally separate duties. So what does that mean? It means that she takes care of the OSEC proper because she was already HEYA even before I came in as Chief of Staff. She was already HEYA. No? So when I came in as Chief of Staff, the duties that were assigned to me was basically the day-to-day of DepEd. So meaning I would hold cluster meetings with the USECs on a weekly basis. My primary marching order was to deliver on the Matatag agenda. And perhaps looking at it now in a very direct manner, perhaps that's also why I was never really briefed on how confidential funds were being operationalized, on how perhaps that's why even when I came in as chief of staff, I was not made STO or signatory or anything. The only time I can honestly say that I encountered looking into the reports of confidential funds was when we were already issued an AOM. And at that time, I was also not just chief of staff, but I was OIC Finance. And so it was within my purview to address and respond to the AOM. I know it is very hard to maybe fathom or imagine na bakit hindi mo alam tong mga ganito. But I think anyone in DepEd and my DepEd family is here, they would know how compartmentalized we were at that time. In fact, coming into these congressional hearings, and to be very honest with you, sir, Mr. Chair, kung pwede ko lang sagutin yung confidential funds, Your Honor, gusto ko na sagutin. Kasi I've been defending DepEd since day one as the spokesperson in July 2022. So to be honest, if I could just defend DepEd now, defend the Vice President even, I would. But that's why I came here. When they ask me anything, minsan sabihin pa nga sa akin, why did you admit? Why did you? But that's the truth. And I just want to be here and tell the truth. Ngayon, pag hindi ko talaga alam, I would say hindi ko talaga alam. And
Okay.
sorry for the long.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Let me ask Ms. Catalan. Ms. Catalan, when this when these envelopes were given to you, were you made also understand that this is done in secretly, or is just magandang ano lang, it's a regular binibigay lang na parang allowance lang, pang gift lang, or may impression ba na wag mong sabihin, sa'yo na muna ito, or ganon?
Wala po, Your Honor.
So ibig sabihin, talagang hindi siya sinesekreto.
Basta, Your Honor, papatawag ka lang sa office.
Papatawag ka sa office, pero alam mo na hindi lang ikaw yung nakakatanggap.
I'm not aware, Your Honor.
But you are aware that there are also others who may also be receiving the same allowances, as you may call it.
Siguro nasa isip ko lang na I'm not the only one, pero I didn't bother to know kung sino pa, or I didn't, because I was na discreet lang siya.
So discreet siya.
Opo.
So
Your
ibig
Honor.
sabihin, there was never any instance where ka-close mo sa opisina, nagsabi rin na, uy, naka-receive din ako ng the same.
Wala po, Your Honor.
So it was done secretly. Would you say so?
Secret, discreet nga lang po siguro kasi wala akong alam, Your Honor.
Okay, sige. So, ibig sabihin, Mr. Chair, I'd like to, again, follow up your question. Gusto ko lang malaman, no? So, you said that your task really is being compartmentalized, that you have never any way of knowing that this, is that what you're trying to make this committee understand, that as a chief of staff, there was never any moment?
Babae pala si Harris. Ang tawag nga sa kanya is no comment Kamala Harris. Parang si VP Sara. Hindi mahilig mag-comment dati. Ina-avoid niya ang issue. Itim din pa tulad ni Obama. Partly po, mayroon prang siyang Asian blood. Si Kamala Harris. Kaya karamihan ng mga Asyano, nandyan na yung mga Pilipino, ay bumuboto para kay Kamala Harris. Mangilan-ngilan lang ang mga bumuboto kay Trump. Yan po ang katotohanan. Kaya nga sa California, na napakaraming Pilipino lampaso po si Trump. Ang laki ng California. Sa California, it is 54 electoral votes. Pero tinapatan po yan ng Texas. Malaki rin ang Texas. Close fight pa. Antayin nyo, mamaya magkaroon na ng true picture of the race. Kasi doon sa hindi pa nako-call, ay lamang na lamang po si Trump. Okay.
Moment or any, like for example, any instance where there was really that information or knowledge. Kasi taking from the explanation of Ms. Catalan, allowance to, it's not something irregular. Parang ganun yung pagkaintindi niya eh. Hindi naman siya dapat sekreto or ano, although discreetly binibigay sa kanya ano, pero ang understanding niya is galing pala sa personal money ni Vice President. So hindi dapat siya sekreto. So are you telling this committee that in the span of your
Mali ka dyan, Ruel. Saway is already called. Panalo si Kamala Harris. Pati sa Guam. Panalo I don't know Guam, but I am sure, I'm almost certain na panalo po si Kamala Harris. But Hawaii has already been called for Kamala Harris. Talo po si Trump sa Hawaii. Talo po siya sa California. Okay. Talo po siya sa Washington where Judy Basco resides. Okay.
tenure as a chief of staff, you have never heard anybody, or at least with your co-workers, saying that there's an allowance from the good heart of the Vice President giving out for these employees?
Mr. Chair, if there were,
Please continue.
if there was an instance, Your Honor, that I would say maybe pumasok sa utak ko na may nabigyan, it was probably nung 2022 December because it was meant to be parang a Christmas, ano, no?
Yeah, but that's already,
oo,
ano sabi
yes.
ni Ms. Catalan, is that's regular bonuses.
Oo.
But we're talking about these, ano.
But throughout the envelopes, I can honestly say walang...
Update ulit. Bumulusok na naman si Kamala Harris. Hindi po nadagdagan ang electoral college vote ni Donald Trump. Okay. So ano na ang sitwasyon? Okay. Sabi diyan, kanina 232 lang si Trump, 210 lang si Kamala Harris. Ngayon na po, another state was called at ito na po ay 212 si Kamala Harris compared sa 232 ni Donald Trump. 20 electoral votes na lang, magtatay na sila. Pero ang sabi ko kanina, most of the big states that were not yet called or not being called are we have Trump leading by comfortable margins po. Okay? Alam mo, late voting po, baka maungusan si Trump. Okay. So I'll tell you which states are about to be called. Georgia, Trump is almost certain to win. It has 16. Dagdag nyo yung 16 sa 232. That makes it 248. At sa Michigan, malabo pa, but Trump is leading. Okay. Sa Wisconsin, mukhang mananalo si Trump ng 10.
Don't make predictions.
Yeah, I am telling you.
No, there might be districts that are big. That
Hindi kaya nga. Ito binabasa ko eh. My wife is correcting me again. Okay. Binabasa ko lang ng data. Sa Wisconsin, the Trump is leading 51% to 47% and 78% counted po. It has 10 electoral votes, so 10 plus ano yun? 10 plus 16, 26. Malapit na. So, Wisconsin, 10. Alaska is certain to be Trump. So, that's 19. 19. So, ang kailangan talaga ni Trump is to win Pennsylvania. Pag natalo po siya sa Pennsylvania, ay malamang si Kamala Harris ang magiging president. Pero pag nanalo siya sa Pennsylvania, sigurado nang si Donald Trump po ang mananalo. Okay. Hindi pa sigurado na mananalo si Kamala Harris kung mananalo siya sa Pennsylvania. He or she needs another 1 or 2 states to turn para manalo po si Kamala Harris. So, my gut feeling ko, it's gonna be President Trump. Okay?
Walang ibang USEC or Miss Runa, I can honestly say I just found out today also. So walang ganyang usapan eh. Hindi nagkakaroon ng, walang lumapit sa akin na nagtanong man lang kung ako ba may natanggap or them narrating to me na sila may natanggap sila. To be perfectly honest with you, wala talaga akong narinig eh.
Because as a chief of staff, it's to me, as a chief of staff, because you're appointed as a chief, so big sabihin trust and confidence is everything, di ba? Kasi ikaw, before... Sabi
ni Roel, lahat ba ng Amerikana ay bumuboto? Hindi. Mas konti nga ang boto rin. As tulad ng Pilipinas, hindi lahat ay bumuboto. Pero yung mga tamad, na bumoto. Pero dahil po exciting and race, mas malamang na mas maraming bumoto. Ngayon, sa ngayon po, ang gusto mo malaman ang total votes po, okay, bibigay ko sa iyo ang total votes cast po. Ay, wala silang total votes cast dito. So, the percentage po, wala. Lumiliit ang advantage ni Trump. Ito, pinakabago po ito. Okay. Ulitin ko, those who are interested sa election results, makukuha niyo po dito. Hindi ako titigil hanggang mamaya until they are no longer calling the election. Okay. Tandaan natin, kanina it was 212 si Kamala Harris, ngayon naging 260 na. 232 pa rin si Donald Trump. Okay. So 60 na lang ang habol ni Kamala Harris. Okay. Pero ulitin ko, ang mga natitirang malalaking electoral college po ay pabor kay Trump. Pag lang dayain, okay? Okay.
Or it reaches your principal, everything should be everything should be a course through as a chief of staff through you, no? It's for me personally, Mr. Chair, I find it very hard to understand. Although I'm not trying to debunk your statement here.
Ang tanong ni who are those representing the votes? The ordinary American citizen po. State by state ang voting po. Winner take all po doon sa state. Halimbawa, ang boto ay halimbawa ang boto sa California ay 5 million Trump, 6 million 7 million Kamala Harris. Disregarded yan. Panalo si Harris. So, lahat ng 54 electoral votes may mapupunta po lahat mapupunta sa electoral college kay Kamala Harris. Maski isa lang ang lamang niya. Halimbawa, ang boto ni Kamala Harris sa California ay 5 million one vote. Si Donald Trump ay 5 million votes. Lamang siya ng isang boto, si Kamala Harris. Lahat ng 54 electoral college vote ay mapupunta po kay Kamala Harris. Kasi dito, sabi ni Ruel, kasi dito lahat boboto at lahat ay bibilangin. Okay, binibilang naman. Pero in terms of electoral college, kung sino nanalo, yun ang binibilang. Kung sino mananalo, yung electoral votes po ang binibilang. Iba ang sistema dito sa sistema sa Pilipinas. Hindi popular vote ang magpapanalo sa isang kandidato. Ang magpapanalo po ay ang electoral votes ng individual state po. Kasabay din ba ang mga senador at iba sa eleksyon ng US? Opo. In fact, naka-pick up na. Dati ang majority ng sa Senado ay Democrats. Ngayon, mukhang mga Republicans ang mga magdudumina sa Senado ng US. Nare-retain pa rin ng Republicans ang House control. Okay. Mabuti nagtatanong po kayo. This is the source, this channel is the source of information. Okay.
Attorney po, but to me, we all are government employees and we know how the administrative processes have been going. So it's for me personally, I think it's kind of difficult for you not to be able to understand and at least have a grasp on what is happening inside your office, knowing that you are not only the Chief of Staff, but you're also the spokesperson for the Department of Education, Mr. Chair. And though you may not know, but a lot of your co-workers in the department, co-employees in the department have already come out saying the same thing. But if we use the same argument or the statement of Ms. Catalan na discrete pinamimigay, ilan yung lumabas na? Ibig sabihin, kung 4 na ba sila, Mr. Chair, o 5? 4 yung lumabas na same testimony saying that they have received envelopes. Ibig sabihin, kung discreetly, kung the same manner of releasing, ibig sabihin, there's no way for them to really make up some stories. But they came out with the same narrative and the same stories. Yun lang yung gusto kong ipaintindi, no? Mr. Chair, do you have what's your thought on that?
Mr. Chair, may I respond? I respect your
Basahin natin ang komentaryo ni pag nanalo ang partido ng Pangulo, panalo din ba ang buong partido doon sa local position? Hindi. Individual races yan. Hindi po. Halimbawa, may mga election sa governor. Yung governor, pwedeng ang mga senador o kongresista ay ibang partido po. Kanya, federal state po yan. Kaya nga, pabor ako sa federalismo sa ating bansa. Mas tipid ang gastusin po. Kasi hindi national ang campaign. ang presidente lang ang national campaign. Okay? At saka, dito po, pag binoto mo si Trump, kasama na po si J.D. Vance. Pag binoto mo si Kamala Harris, kasama na po si Governor Walz. Hindi pwedeng ang presidente ay Republican, ang vice presidente ay Democrat. Parati po, kung sino ang nanalong presidente, kasama niya na naluluklok sa posisyon ang kanyang katandem na vice presidente. Iba dito sa ang eleksyon sa United States. Okay?
Review, sir. Like I mentioned earlier, Mr. Chair and Honorable Congressman, if I were in your shoes, I would also find it hard to believe, hindi ba? And that's why I had to put it in context. No, I did not know the Vice President till the day I was hired as her spokesperson in July. I wasn't with her prior. So perhaps there are things that's why I said it was compartmentalized. Perhaps there were things that are not shared with everyone, are not shared with me, are shared with me, but are not shared with others either. Perhaps that's the only way I can even fathom it, no? But definitely operationally, which means policy, which means whatever happens in DepEd, I can honestly say that really goes through me. But on why they are naming Asek Sunshine as the one giving the envelope, I really do not know. And even if you were to ask me now, I wouldn't even dare
What's
ask.
the what's the task of Attorney Sunshine pala, if I may ask?
As far as I know, she was the head EA even before I joined DepEd, Your Honor. So in fact, she was the one who interviewed me when I applied for DepEd. And then my last interview was the Vice President, and that was the day that I met the Vice President for the first time, when I was offered the job of spokesperson. And I remained to be a spokesperson from July 2022 to around April 2023. So just to give you a background on all this, because I can definitely understand, Your Honor, the sentiments of the good congressman on parang medyo weird, no? Chief of staff ka, bakit di mo alam ang lahat ng nangyayari? In fact, it's a bit embarrassing for me to also admit na hindi ko alam lahat ng nangyayari. But it's really the way it is. Things are compartmentalized even from day one. So even as spokesperson, when may balita and I need to get to an interview, honestly, I have to message with the Vice President at that time to find out every time on what she wants me to say during the interview. At least just to give you a picture, Your Honor, on how it was.
Okay, thank you. Just I guess manifestation in closing, Mr. Chair. Narinig naman natin ilan yung lumabas na po dito sa committee na the same yung kanilang sinabi, na naka-receive po sila ng envelopes, no? At hindi ho nila ma-explain kung saan lang gagaling itong mga envelopes na ito. May iba sinasabi gift, may isa sinasabi it's a form of persuasion, but whatever they call it, it's something irregular. It does not happen regularly, no? Pangalawa, yung apat na po, kung tatanungin sa katanungan, sa kasagutan po ni Ms. Catalan, ang sabi po niya, tinatawagan po sila individually, binibigay sa kanila. I think the same story also we've heard from the rest of our invitees who said also the same thing, no? Ibig sabihin po, hindi ho sila pinag-uusapan itong apat na ito, hindi nila napag-usapan, meaning to say they've done individually binibigay sa kanila. So it's impossible for these individuals who came out.
Okay, update. Nako, malapit na si Trump. Excited na yung mga Republicans. Okay. Remember po, ang kailangan lang ay 270 votes. Ano ang resulta? Ito po ang resulta. So, probably pagkatapos ng leles natin, malalaman na natin kung sino ang presidente ng United States. Ano ang bilang? Kasi sabi ko kanina, ang mga natitirang big states na may mga malalaking electoral votes ay pabor kay Trump. So, 216 lang ang Electoral College votes ni Kamala Harris, samantalang si Trump po ay 248. So, ilan na lang ang kailangan ni Trump para makuha niya ang pagka-presidente ulit ng Estados Unidos. 22 electoral votes. Samantalang si Kamala Harris, kailangan niyang magkagilap ng 44 electoral votes. Okay. So, busisihin natin kung saan po nanggaling yon. Okay. Ito po ang ang Yoda po, nanggaling po, as I predicted po, ang Yoda po ay cold na. Di ba sabi ko, ang Georgia ay pabor kay Trump. O yun, di po ako nagkamali. So, ang remaining na lang na malalaki ay Michigan. So, malabo pa yan kasi 57% parang ang votes counted. So, ano pa? Pero so far, ang popular vote sa Michigan, 1,717,000 compared sa 1,518,000. Bakit konti? State lang po yan. Sa isang state lang yan. Remember that there are 50 states plus one Washington district na considered as the 51st state. Separate po yung Washington, D.C. Okay. So, you can see from the popular vote sa Michigan that so far, former President Donald Trump is ahead in popular vote. Okay. Turiin pa natin kung ano po, kung saan po pa ang mga hindi nako-call, okay? Ang isa pang di pa nako-call ay ang Pennsylvania. Nako, malamang po. Okay. Ang Pennsylvania, ang popular vote po ay 3,146,000. Kay Trump, 2,975,000. Trump is leading by 2.8 points. And how many votes are in? Votes are in ay 89% po. So malamang po na mananalo si Trump dyan po sa Pennsylvania. 19 po yan 19 plus idagdag mo ang Alaska, 22, panalo na si Trump. Hindi niya kailangan ang Wisconsin, ang Minnesota, hindi niya kailangan ang Nevada, at ano pa, yun na lang po ang natitira. Malabo na po ang tsansa ni Kamala Harris na maging presidente. I am sorry to say. Of course, pwede akong magkamali. But right now, my friends, you are looking at, in my gut feeling po, sa aking pananaw,
nakakatanggap. Pero here you are, the head of the accountant division.
For the document sinasabi. Ang point ko lang po dito, Mr. Chair, is if it's done discreetly, secretly, there's something really should the act really in the giving out of these sobres must be really in question, Mr. Chair. Yun lang pong aking manifestation, Mr. Chair, at marami pong salamat. Thank you, Attorney Puwa, for giving us a background.
Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Yes, Congressman Akop, you're recognized.
I would just like to follow up the question of the Honorable Adyong. Yusek Puwa, at sabi po nyo, hindi kayo nakatanggap ng envelope. Did I hear it right?
Mr. Chair, nakatanggap po ako pero hindi envelope mula kay VP mismo occasionally, no? And I can try to cite the occasions if you would want me to.
Yung envelope kagaya ni Madam Catalan.
I was never called to ASEC Shine's office for the record to receive an envelope. I don't know why, to be honest.
Thank you. Asek Monsayak, have you received also an envelope? Just
Good
like
afternoon.
Madam Catalan?
Good afternoon,
Asik
Mr. Chair
Masaya,
and
you're
Your Honor.
recognized.
May I answer, Your Honor?
Yes, please.
Your Honor, I never received any envelope from ASEC Shine Fajarda or the Vice President. Never, Your Honor. And if you will recall the testimonies of the persons who supposedly admitted that they received envelope, they started receiving February and it ended September 2023. I only joined DepEd in October 2023, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Yusek Escobedo, the same question.
Yusek Escobedo.
Mr. Chair,
Very
Your
recognized.
Honors, hindi po ako nakatanggap but during birthday, binigyan lang po ako ng isang cash lang po for my birthday and Christmas.
Thank
Oy.
you. How about Yusek Mefin?
Pennsylvania,
Yusek
92. Damang to Trump
no,
by
sir.
4.
No.
No, sir.
By,
Now, Madam Catalan, what makes you special, or what do you have that you would merit a 25,000 envelope contained in an envelope? Ano pong meron po kayo?
Miss Catalan, you're recognized.
ganun din sa
Hindi ko po masagot,
Wisconsin.
Your Honor.
Kasi yung mga matataas sa inyo, ang testimony nila, hindi po sila
Nevada
nakakatanggap.
is going
Pero here
for
you are,
Trump.
The head of the accountant division,
70%
nakatanggap po
in.
kayo. Ano po ang meron kayo that would merit na bigyan po kayo ng envelope
Ang quote,
ni Vice
Arizona.
President?
Your Honor, yung sinabi lang po sa akin ni Sec Chinese that a form of gratitude.
What did you do? What did you do that would merit yung kuwan na yun? Na maging magpapasalamat sa iyo si Madam Fajarda or the Vice President. Ano po yung ginawa ninyo?
Maybe we're just doing our job in the accounting division, so maybe they were just very...
Naniniwala po ba kayo na sobre at pera ang
Late
award
yung fan mo,
ng isang
Trixie.
empleyado na efficient sa pagtrabaho po niya?
Late po yung source mo, Trixie. Ito ang current po, 248. Trump, Vance, laban kay Kamala Harris na 216 po. Okay. Cold na po yung mga races. So, most probably po, Trump is going to be the next president of the United States. Sorry po, dahil sa dami sigurong nang gumagamit ng internet, nag-crash din ang aming internet. Pasensya na po kayo, pero ang promise ko, hindi ko titigil hanggang matapos po ang eleksyon. Somebody is going to be called as the next President of the United States. Right now po, tignan natin ulit po ang state of the United States election. Okay, still 218, 216 pa rin. Ito ang current po, 216 yan, to have 248. Yan po ang tunay na situation ngayon. Alin po ang mga states ang hindi pa po nako-call? Okay. Isa-isahin natin. Isa-isahin natin ang hindi pa nako-call. Okay? Yung ibig sabihin, in the process of being counted, pero hindi pa definite na alam kung sino mananalo. Okay? Ang una po dito ay ang Michigan. Sa Michigan po, 62% ang in na votes. Lamang si Trump ng 52% against 46% po kay Kamala Harris. So, lamang po siya ng 6 points. Malabong manalo si Kamala Harris sa Michigan. And then, sa Pennsylvania, 93% votes in. Lamang si Trump ng 3 points. Rounded off. 3 points. 93% malamang manalo si Trump. 19 electoral votes po yan. Pag nanalo si Trump dito sa Pennsylvania, panalo na siya kasi ang Alaska po ay siguradong kay Trump yan. Hindi po ako magpipredict ng hindi totoo. Ang Alaska ay with 3 electoral votes ay sigurado na yan sa Trump Electoral College vote. So 19 plus 3, that is 22, idagdag mo doon sa 248. Panalo na po si Trump. Hindi na po niya kailangan ang Michigan, ang Wisconsin. Sa Wisconsin lamang din po si Trump. Hindi na niya kailangan ng Arizona. Lamang din si Trump sa Arizona. Hindi na niya kailangan ang Minnesota. Sa Minnesota po, lamang po si Kamala Harris. Pero 10 electoral college lang po yan. Ang sakaling ibibigay ng Minnesota sa kampo ni Kamala Harris. Okay. Ang popular vote po sa Minnesota ay 1,070,000 kay Kamala Harris, 1,016,000 kay Donald Trump. Okay? Okay. So, exciting po ito. Check ulit natin. Matatawagan ko yung ate ko. Habang nanonood tayo ng hearing po.
Maybe, Your Honor.
Huh? When you say maybe, it is being done in the department? Ganun po ba?
No, Your Honor. Kasi
O kaya nga,
I cannot
anong
say.
meron ka na ganun ang konseyo?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, hindi ko po masasagot kung ano ba meron.
Kasi ako, ang tingin ko, dahil ikaw ang head ng accounting division, kagaya ng maging head ng budget o mga head ng treasurer, it is your position. Kasi yung liquidation at saka clearing, dumadaan
sigurado
palagi
na.
sa inyo eh.
Sigurado
Yung
na.
mga opisina.
Kasi sa Pennsylvania,
At
93% in.
no matter how you look at it, marami pong
at alamang siya
kalokohan
ng
sa liquidation at
3
saka use of
percentage
funds.
points. So, right
Di po
now,
ba?
ng electoral college ni
Regular
Ni-
transaction, we ensure na
ni-
lahat po ng
Trump
lahat po ng
po ay
disbursement is duly supported by
248.
documentary requirements. But again,
Ah,
the confidential
idagdag mo
fund
yung
is
19,
quite
so that is
different than the first time
267.
that we have in the department.
Oh, ay,
Whether
Alaska
it's
is
confidential
free
or
electoral
regular
votes.
funds, may mga
Sigurado
kalokohan sa
yan.
liquidation. Would you agree? Kasi ang daming kaso sa
Sa
ombudsman.
real
ganyan. So it's happening.
Okay, good.
So 19 plus
Honor,
the
but
3
in the
votes of
but in
Alaska.
DepEd,
Does that make
just the
it
regular transaction po, we
22?
ensure na
So,
lahat po ng
idagdag mo
transactions or
yung
disbursements are duly
248.
supported with supporting documents, and these are subject to
You know.
post-audit naman po.
Hindi natin, I would ask you questions
Oo.
regarding the regular
Eh,
fund
malabo
saka
na.
sa procurement, but
Sa lahat
it's
ng-
not the
sa
issue
lahat
of the
ng
day.
remaining po,
Ang issue kasi ngayon
lamang
is
lang si
the use of
Kamala Harris
confidential
sa
funds.
Minnesota eh.
I would like to ask you that
Lahat
also. Pero
sa
ako, from my
kami-
experience,
to update you.
nakikita ko na yung mga ganyan na pwesto, yung po yung nareregaluhan ng sobre eh.
Ano
Either by
bang
the
kinokol ninyo dan?
heads of office or by those who transact business
Sabi
with
nila?
your office.
Kasi,
Kasi
tama yung
the
sina.
ombudsman cases
Ay,
would show
tama
that
yung sabi ko sa inyo.
na nangyayari
248,
talaga.
16. Idagdag mo yung
Hindi
Pennsylvania.
po ba kayo naniniwala ron?
Naniniwala po, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
93%
Congressman Nabante. Ms. Catalan, you have been in
No,
the
malapit
DepEd
na eh.
for 30 years.
At this night, we
Your
will know
Honor, 36
who the
years.
winner
How many
is.
cabinet secretaries have you been in?
Sige. Yeah, okay.
I cannot remember, but
Masaya.
the first cabinet secretary was
Maraming pagkain, pero
Secretary
hindi
Isumbing.
enjoy sa pagkain.
Were you
Yung-
even given envelopes
Mas gusto ko yung pagkain
during those
ninyo doon
times
sa
on different
Ay,
secretaries?
Your Honor, as I mentioned earlier, there was no
Good.
dealing of
Bye-bye.
envelopes
I call you
all these
again
years
tomorrow.
except in 2023.
So therefore, only when the Vice President was the Secretary of DepEd.
Okay.
Yes,
I
Your
just called
Honor.
my
Okay.
sister.
And
You've
you've got to realize that
pro-Trump.
those 9 envelopes
And I wanted to give her the good message. Okay.
has a total amount of 225,000. Am I right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Attorney Powa, do you remember receiving an envelope that has about 200,000 in it?
Mr. Chair, Your Honor, no. The simple answer is no. The biggest, if I need to share,
Yes, go
probably, when one time nakwento ko nga na nag-reimburse ako because of the media party, no, for, just to host the media for Christmas, I was given around 20 to 25 at that time, which was, well, to be candid, lower pa than what I made abono, but who are we to diba? So, but never, definitely not 200, not 100,000, not 50,000.
Oh, Ms. Catalan, he was an undersecretary of DepEd, the spokesperson of the Vice President, yet he has not even received, that amount of money during his time. I would even guess that Yusek Escobedo and Yusek Mempin, who have received gifts, during your birthdays and Christmas, for example, you have not received that much, have you?
No, Your Honor, Mr. Chair.
No. Yusek Escobedo?
No, Your Honor.
So hindi po ba kayo nakakahalata na Ms. Catalan na napakalaki ng natanggap ninyo for, those 9 envelopes. More than all of this USEC here that have a higher position than you have.
No, Your Honor, kasi I do not have any information or I'm not aware that nakakatanggap or sino'y nakakatanggap at hindi.
Yeah, but you are aware of the law. You are aware of Republic Act. Republic Act, 3019, which is actually, dito sa akin Republic Act 3019, Anti-Graft and Corrupt Practices. You're aware of that, isn't it? You know that, isn't it?
Yes, Your
Alam mo yun?
Honor.
Okay, wala naman So, I mean, dapat nakikita na natin ngayon yan kung paano.
So,
That's the
mga
reason why
kapatid,
I'm asking you na I
susunod
would
po
even
dito
guess that
ay-
those envelopes
ang susunod
you
po
received
dito
were a form of pressure.
ay yung impeachment proceedings na. Palagay ko. Because nakakita sila ng butas laban sa Vice Presidente. Okay. Kasi naman, mayroon siyang no-gift policy. She violated it. Naiintindihan niyo po ako? Okay. So, malapit na po ito. Ganyan.
Sure on your part to sign. Yun lang po, Mr. Chair.
Your Honor, I would like to welcome to our hearing Honorable Charissa Ann C. Hernandez, representative of the Lone District of Calamba City. Thank you, ma'am, for attending.
Thank you. Yes, Congressman Mika.
Mr. Chair, just a quick follow-up for my interpellation earlier. I just wanted to ask COA once again. You mentioned that there was an AOM that has already been issued for the regular funds for 2023. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the AOM is issued on a quarterly basis when applicable. So apart from the AOM that you mentioned a while ago pertaining to the welfare goods, under supplies and materials, are there other AOMs that have been issued since 2022 pertaining to regular funds of the OVP?
Mr.
apart-
Tomawis,
Mr. Chair.
you're recognized.
Mr. Chair, apart from the 2 AOMs I mentioned for the welfare goods expenses and the Pagbabago campaign, we have other AOMs for other deficiencies noted during our audit period.
Mr. Chair, if I may request, Mr. Chair, for the committee to request a copy of those AOMs. I believe since we are talking about regular funds here, we no longer need to ask for a subpoena or issue a subpoena duces tecum as this pertains to regular funds, Mr. Chair.
May I be recognized, Mr. Chair?
Ano pa? Pakilakas
I-clarify ko lang po kung anong period or anong audit period po for CY 2023, 2022.
Mr. Chair, if I may ask, fiscal year 2022, fiscal year 2023. From the third and fourth quarter of 2023, 22, and the however many quarters you've already audited for fiscal year 2023. Kasi what was the last quarter po that you audited?
Year po, Mr. Chair. The last
So
last
full
year
year.
po is 2023.
Kasi po the AOMs that we saw on the confidential funds were on a quarterly basis eh. So pag regular fund po, one per year lang siya.
Continuous lang po siya, and every time na may makita kaming deficiencies, we communicate it. We communicate the results of our audit during the year po.
If that's the case, Mr. Chair, may I please request for all AOMs issued by the Commission on Audit with regard to regular funds of the Office of the Vice President from fiscal year 2022, 2020, and 2023, Mr. Chair.
COA, please take note of the manifestation of Congresswoman Mika Swansing.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Yes.
Noted.
Meron pa po bang concern?
Mr. Chair,
Yes, please
follow up
continue.
lang po. Mr. Chair, kanina lang po, I was thinking about the response of COA to one of the questions pertaining to the welfare goods. Kasi po, you mentioned in the AOM that was issued for the welfare goods, the main deficiency that was found there was a lack of a distribution list. May you please confirm that, Mr. Chair, on the part of COA?
I-broaden ko lang po na ang deficiencies is pertaining to the gaps on the existing guidelines on the distribution of welfare goods po, not on the distribution list per se.
Mr. Chair, may we please ask COA to enlighten us? What does it mean to be non-compliant with the guidelines with regards to distributions? Because it's, for me, it's a little bit alarming. Say, if there are two different things, if you talk about non-compliance with distribution guidelines, you can either be talking about non-compliance with internal controls, which you mentioned are receipts, distribution lists, etc. But on the other hand, there could also be deficiencies around supplying names of actual beneficiaries, in which case it is no longer an internal control issue, but rather a utilization issue. And
Sexy, Juan. Ikot na yan, kasali na yan sa 248. Yung, yung Texas, it was already called. Nakasali na yan sa bilang ng 248. Yeah. So, Trexie, kasali na po yan sa 248. Ang hindi lang nako-call is yung Pennsylvania, Wisconsin. Okay, ulitin ko. Ang hindi pa nako-call ang result ng election ay yung pong mga ito. Okay? Ang hindi pa Michigan, pero lamang na lamang si Trump by 6 points or almost 6 points and 67% in. Sa Arizona, lamang si Trump. Pero hindi pa 53% votes in. Sa Texas na sinasabi mo, ay kinol na po yan kaninang-kanina pa na ng Real Clear Politics. I-google mo ang Real Clear Politics para malaman mo ang tunay na sitwasyon tungkol sa US election. Ang Arizona, lamang din po si Trump. So wala pa pong lumalamang si Kamala Harris except sa Minnesota, whereby 76% votes in, lamang siya ng 51% against 47% kay Trump. So yun lang po ang lumalamang si Kamala Harris. So sabi ko nga, panalo na si Donald Trump. Okay. I can safely predict po na panalo na po si Donald Trump. Okay. You got it first from the Tatay Duck Ferds. Okay. Tatay Duck Ferds channel po. Okay. Okay. Pagpatuloy natin habang nanonood tayo ng nag-aantay tayo ng resulta na US election po. Bakit wala?
Kaya po namin nire-recommend na kailangan po i-include o i-improve po yung guidelines na i-include ito sa isasubmit sa amin to suffice po yung distribution of welfare goods.
So Mr. Chair, ibig sabihin po ba nito yung 176 million pesos na goods, welfare goods, mga relief goods, mga wala pong documentation kung sino ang nakatanggap at kung may nakatanggap ba talaga nitong mga distributed goods na ito?
Mr. Chair, hindi po lahat yung 176. That's the amount recorded expenses for welfare goods. But then there is some amounts po doon na may mga kulang or may mga deficiencies in documents. But then the rest mostly have distribution list po. So itong mga na-mention po namin dito sa report, nakalagay po dito is some. Hindi
Tatay Jack first is very proud to call the US elections. It is now. Trump wins big. Opo. Panalo na po. Mananalo na po si Donald Trump sa US elections. You got it first from Tatay Jack First Analysis and Opinions Channel. Kaya kayo po dyan, nag-subscribe na po kayo sa Tatay Jack First Analysis and Opinions. Okay?
Hindi po lahat ng 176 because we also to manifest na hindi po kami 100% audit. So we audit on a sampling basis. So as much as we want to audit all of this, since mayroon kaming lack of manpower, so or due to the time constraint din po, because for the
Rexy, sabi ni Rexy, ang Texas ay tatay ay 40 electoral votes, pero nabilang na yan sa 248. And sabi mo, Alaska is only 3 electoral votes. Okay, granted po. Pero hindi yan. Ang buong istorya, pag nakuha niya ang Pennsylvania na 19 electoral votes, idagdag mo yung 3 electoral votes ng Alaska, that makes it 22. Sigurado na siya mananalo sa Pennsylvania. Kaya I am calling it in favor of Trump. Sorry na lang po doon sa mga pro-Kamala Harris. Okay. Ang 40 po ulit, nabilang na, kasali na sa bilang ng 248 electoral votes. Okay?
Sure, wala ng Democratic district na bibilangin pa sa Pennsylvania.
93 votes yan, 4% na lamang siya. Never seen. Kung sakaling hindi siya mananalo sa Pennsylvania, mananalo siya sa Michigan at saka Wisconsin. That is 25 electoral votes. Okay. Kaya safe na siya. Okay.
Information of everybody, we just assume the office po but last March 2024. So we have from March 2024 to up to May para po i-audit yung mga transactions ni OVP.
Pero Mr. Chair, ang pagkakaintindi ko po sa audit you do random audits to check if there are certain areas or categories that need to be, that have deficiencies. And once you catch a deficiency, magda-deep dive ka dun sa area na yun eh. So halimbawa, 176 million pesos yung pinag-uusapan natin sa welfare goods. May nakita na kayong findings na may deficiencies. Nag-random sampling pa lang din kayo. Hindi nyo tinitignan na sa 176 million na to, ilan dito yung may deficiency? Medyo malaking amount po to, Mr. Chair. Kaya I'm pressing COA on this. Kasi paano po kung halimbawa, out of the 176 million, sabihin nyo na sabihin natin less than 50%, that's still 70 million pesos, which is a substantial amount. Kaya po nagpe-press ako na sana po wag nyo lang sabihin na merong some deficiencies, na some lang yung hindi nyo alam kung may nakatanggap ba. Kasi medyo malaki po itong halagang pinag-uusapan natin, Mr. Chair. Kailangan nating siguraduhin na yung welfare goods na ito ay nakadating sa mga tao. May nakatanggap. Kaya pag sinabi nyo po sa amin na walang patunay na may nakatanggap, medyo nakaka-alarma po sa amin to, Mr. Chair.
If I may clarify po, ang
Please
sinasabi po
clarify.
nung audit po namin or audit result, there is a deficiencies on the existing guidelines. So may mga lapses po or weaknesses na kailangan pong i-address. So dun sa 176...
Sandali lang po may deficiency sa guidelines at isa sa mga deficiencies ay hindi nagre-require yung agency ng documentation. In effect, as a result, may mga distribution na walang documentation. Kaya po ang bottom line dito, Mr. Chair, may mga distribution na walang patunay.
Sige, mag-end na tayo.
Kung natin sa report po, may mga
Wala na,
transactions or distributions na
technical
wala pong
items
distribution
na ito.
list.
Ilan
But
po
then
yun?
not
Magbababay na tayo.
176 million as a whole.
Naiintindihan ko po yun. Paulit-ulit po tayo. Naiintindihan ko na hindi yung...
So, yung mga importanteng resource person ay tapos na, chief accountant. Kasi yun ang gusto kong pabasin. Kasi yun ang thumbnail ko. Saka, isa pa pong nakita natin yung kung sino mananalo sa US presidential election at si Donald J. Trump ang magiging next president of the United States. I am very proud to call it ang Tatay Jack First analysis and channel, opinions channel is the first, including the two states, to call the race for Donald J. Trump. Okay. Buburahin ko na yung channel ko kapag hindi po ito nagkatotoo. Pag nagkamali po ako, hindi na ako magbablog. That's how strong I feel that President Donald Trump is going to be his title come January 1st, 2025. Okay? Ulitin ko, ang Tatay Jack First ay buburahin niya yung channel niya kapag hindi niya natalo si Trump when he called. Kinol ko kasi yung race for Donald Trump. Based on my analysis, based on my logical analysis, based on the actual voting. Kaya, salamat po sa pagtitiwala nyo sa aking analysis. Yan din po ang proof na kung na hindi ako natatakot magbigay ng aking analysis. Kantyawan nyo ako bukas kung ako po ay nagkamali. Okay. At the same time, hindi na ako magbablog. Hindi na po ako magbablog. Pag iprindik ko kasi, I called it. Okay. Kaya dapat maniwala kayo sa aking mga sinasabi. Okay. Wala pang, maski anong channel kayo magpunta, wala pang nagko-call ng presidential election for Trump. Okay? I love you all. Tutugtog tayo ng final music. No, yeah. You believe in my analysis, Mrs. Fords? I hope you have enjoyed the blow-by-blow account of the U.S. election. Okay.
Halina kayo, Katatay Jack First Channel. Pag siya ay nagsasalita, maiintindihan mo ang mga balita. Mga balitang tunay na may ebidensya. Itutuwid ang balitang mali. Yung mga balitang walang pinagbabasihan. Kaya makinig na kayo. at magkomento at ating pag-usapan. Pinapakinggan ang opinyon mo at ito'y nirespeto dahil magtalakayan at may kantahan dito. Pantay-pantay tayo lahat kay Tatay Jack. Tatay Jack, first channel. First channel. Nagmamahal, loyalista ating Pangulo. Para sa bayan nito. Bayan nito. Minamahal ni Tatay Jack ang bayang Pilipino. Kaya halina kayo. Halina kayo. Mag-subscribe na at mag-bell all para sa susunod. Dapat malaman nyo. Malaman nyo. Ang balitang tunay sa ating bansang Pilipinas. Loyalista at nagmamahal sa ating mga Pilipino. Kaya tinutuwid ang balitang mali. Mga fake news. Kaya mag-urmento na at magpanongay. Pantay-pantay tayo dito. Pinapakinggan ang opinyon mo at respeto. May pinagmamasihan dito. At may kantahan pa. Kantahan dyan. Kantahan
Okay. Set. Set natin ang time. I called the race at 10:30. 10:30 po kinul ko yung race. So lalabas po dyan mga alas 10 plus 4 hours. 2:30 dyan sa inyo sa Pilipinas. Alam niyo na po ang resulta ng US election po. Tayo po sa channel natin ito ang nagbigay ng impormasyon na si Trump na ang panalo. Okay? Base, hindi na po ako magbablog pag ako po ay hindi totoo yung aking sinasabi. Okay? Magtiwala po kayo sa akin. I love you all. See you in my next LS. Okay? Bye.